Something's in the air. I can feel it everywhere. Every color seems to bloom, and there's light in every room. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising. I'm waiting, people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. 'Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down. And now I'm done. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Everyone got stories, so let's start listening. Let the rain wash away the tears that keeps crippling. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising. I'm waiting, people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. 'Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down. And now I'm done. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Now that you're looking You're like a circle that floats around me, keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall, you tied a rope to me. You're blessing me every day. I was down with an illusion, like a sparrow with broken wings. But now I shine with your reflection on me. I'm getting back up on my feet. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. Yes, I'm the winner, yeah. 'Cause I'm the winner, yes. Am I awake or am I dreaming? So far gone, I won't look back. And when I move, there ain't no stopping me. You're pushing me up to the top. I saw the clouds looking angry, but then the sky reached my mind. And when I space out, I see the possibilities unfolding the way that I want. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You cut me loose. You make me win in every way. Win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. Yes, I'm the winner, yeah. 'Cause I'm the winner, yes. 'Cause I'm the winner, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yes, I'm the winner, yeah. I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here, from
the 757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming by today. Martel is here. Hi, T-Bird. Airbus Geek, welcome in. Sunjammer in with a few wows. One of two-tone Murphys, always full pints of Guinness, and a really cool Sherlock Holmes. Let's go flying. Hey there, welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming by today. Wolfie just arrived. Welcome in, Wolfie. Thanks for coming by. Martin, welcome aboard. Alulu, welcome. Nickel, yeah, I've had a couple of changes in some levels here, so I still have to go and still have to do some fine-tuning on levels. But thank you for pointing that out. H-Pilot, welcome aboard. Thank you for stopping on in. All right. We practice. We've done like all sorts of practice, so we should be 100% ready for this. And I see some ATCs already kicking into gear here. So we're a little bit far away. Well, let's see. So we're actually outside of the control zone right now. So we're used to this, and as we come on in, we're going to be talking to, I think it's approach here. There's Madison is up right now. But I think what it's going to be, well, there's a ground. I think it's Milwaukee approach. So at the moment, you're going to want Milwaukee approach, which is 118.0. That's going to be your first one after 122.8. And of course, CTAF, where we are right now. But that's kind of what we got going on here. So we're ready to go. Oshkosh, the last time I checked, they are on runway 27. That could change. That could change. So we got to keep a close eye on that. Sunjammer on a 165 stream streak. And by the way, Sunjammer put a post over on Discord earlier today, and it was kind of an important one. And this one basically was clean your computer. And Sunjammer was finding some things in the jammer machine. There was a lot of dust in a couple of crevices. So really, especially while it's really hot outside, which, hey, guess what? It's already over 100 degrees at Spy HQ. Definitely need to do a little bit of, compressed air, blow out your computers and stuff. It's really important. So definitely want to go in and do that. And that was a really good reminder. I've kind of forgotten, so I need to do that. So thank you for the reminder on that one. I already pulled my little compressed air machine and set it over to charge it up and do that on days off. Okay, so we're all ready to go, right? All set. Got all your stuff ready. We've got the de Havilland Twin Otter for La Crosse to Oshkosh. Let's see how we do it. And somebody put into chat, that's right, we're actually not going to talk to ATC much. We're going to be, rocking our wings and things like that. So it's a very different VATSIM event. And then I found another event that just kind of popped up recently. It's called the Big Sky Bash. It's going to be basically all over Montana. So Salt Lake up to Bozeman, and then we could go some other place if we want to, is what I was able to figure out. So those are the plans for today. Hope you like those, and let's get ready to rumble. All right, and of course, I've still got the pilot's leg hanging out the side of my airplane. Jeez. Oh, well, let's go ahead and get this thing done. So I've already got the airplane loaded with fuel and passengers and everything else. I've gone and checked my controls. Controls are looking good. The one thing that I check on this one is sometimes the reverse doesn't work. So I'll run my throttles a little bit just to make sure that those are good and those are good. So we're ready to go there. All right. VAT-Venture, here we come. Let's see. No ATC where we're at right now. So let's go using Navigraph. Going to use Navigraph a lot today. There's no shame in using Navigraph. Okay, that's Oshkosh. We need La Crosse. And let's look at weather. And this is going to be our latest METAR. 3 cheers to Navigraph for giving us that. There is our departure weather. So that looks really good. And now you could also go back to info. Sorry about the big sniff. It's going to happen today. Allergies. Okay, what do we have? Winds are variable. SimBrief said we ought to plan on runway 18. It says right now 18 is not used. Our choices are 36, 31, or 4, according to this. And I don't see ATC where we're at right now. So basically, 36 is the shortest taxi. 36 is the shortest taxi, I think. 4, okay, we could do that one. Was that one of them? So yeah, not 22, not doing that, not 13. So I say 36 to get out of here, maybe. JSG Droid, lurking and watching and enjoy it. Hi, JSG Droid. Thanks for coming by today. I know you've been really busy lately, so I hope you're checking stuff off the list, you know, getting all that done. JSG Droid, we've got Salt Lake to Bozeman after this, if you're going to plan some flying. Ontario Bear has a cat. Okay, Wolfie gives us some great info. IRL runway 4 and 22 never gets used. So Wolfie says 36 is the best choice. And you also need CTAF for this flight, which is 118.45. So 118.450. Okay, we got all that, and we're ready to go. Good day. Hey, Marty, thanks for coming in. Yeah, we've been practicing enough, right? It is VAT-Venture. So let's see. I also need my nav log. I got my nav log over here now, and that way I've got my frequencies for the VORs. I think we're ready to start, you know, flipping airplane buttons and stuff, right? Let's just have one more look at the web. All right, here we, oh, look at this. They got an ATIS up. They got an ATIS up here. So Oshkosh, oh, and yes, by the way, somebody's flying the blimp around Oshkosh right now. So somebody's got an airship flying around doing airship coverage. Okay, what do we got here? We don't have info. They are not putting up a digital ATIS right now. Those horrible. Oh, we got one. Then we got one. Yay. So let's see what it says. Boy, it's really small print today. Did you notice that? Whitman Regional Airport, ATIS, Information Alpha. Winds nothing at nothing, 10 miles visibility. RNAV or visuals to runway 27 in use. FISC VFR arrival procedures in effect. Runways 2736, blah, blah, blah. Pages 20 and 22 in the notice. Monitor Oshkosh approach control frequency 120.7. H-Pilot, just put it up there in much bigger. I don't know how you copy that off, but that's great. It's all right. It's all right, really. She's having a rest. We'll be going on. There's no hurry. Oh, the last line does it. You know, Sunjammer, that was one of the hardest moments in 007 history. The only thing that made it better was the fact that the two actors really didn't like each other. But Sunjammer pops in a movie quote every now and then, and that was a very, very sad moment in James Bond movie history. I will not forget that one. Okay, so let's go ahead. They even gave us the page number. You saw it this afternoon. That's right. They've been running all the James Bond movies on TV where Sunjammer lives. Okay, they said 20 and 22. Let's look at 20 and 22 just because they said, hey, pilots, do that. So runway, page 20. Okay, FISC VFR arrival. All right, so this is the one where we're basically going to go and we're doing the railroad tracks. So I'm going to blow it up here. Sorry. Mahdi, yeah, there will be fighter jets too. So here we are at FISC, and it's 1,800. And so from FISC, we go to the gravel pit. So railroad tracks to the gravel pit. Yep, that's our waypoints. Big old gravel pit there. Then you turn next to the old cider mill there, and watch out for old Rufus there. He might shoot at you or something like that. The gravel pit, isn't that great? And then you turn downwind over the gravel pit, begin your descent, and in you go. And then remember, they're going to give us dots for landing. It's an orange dot, a green dot, and a white dot. Orange, green, and white. I think it's hard to choose a Bond film. I really do. I mean, Goldfinger's great. The very first one, Dr. No, For Your Eyes Only, for me, was some of the best ski chasing ever. I always really liked that one. I liked what was he? He played Bond twice before Pierce Brosnan. He did a good one. And I liked the first few Daniel Craig's. I think it's hard to pick a Bond favorite. I think it's if you could do it, you're better than I am. Airport elevation, towers 118.5. So it's the Fisk arrival. Okay, so we need that one right there. After that, there's that holding pattern. Let's go back in our pages just a little bit. And remember, we monitor. Let's also remember that we monitor VFR arrivals. Monitor Oshkosh 120.7. 1207 for runway assignment and frequency. So 120.7, I think, is what we want. 120.700. Okay. Yeah, For Your Eyes Only. That was, for me, some of the best ski chasing ever. All right. I'm going to get information alpha. I just want to copy off that information alpha real fast and put that in my notes here too. You can't be too well prepared. You really can't. GT Boy, hope I said hi when you came in. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. And Jim, it depends on who your favorite Bond is. That's another one too. Each of them brought something unique to the role. Each of them, I think, brought something unique to the role and made it their own and did a good job. But, I guess the one thing that I'll never forget in that one is I don't know any Christmas jokes or doctor jokes about Christmas. Anyway, boy, I blew that one. Okay, are we ready to go? Let's get ready to rumble. No ATIS, no ATC here. It is time to depart on the scene of the crime. Twisted, thank you for being here. Jim got Daniel Craig, but you like the other ones too? All right, so let's do battery, master switch, airplane makes noise. We do position lights and no smoking. And we're going to come over here and wait and get the radios set up. I mean, the first few Daniel Craigs, I really thought that breathed some really great new life into the movies. But then, Roger Moore, back in the day, was probably the best thing that you could have done for this series, too. To bring, his unique sense of humor. Did your tip fix the leg thing? I don't think that I saw the tip. I'm sorry that I didn't. I should have tried that. I didn't see it. It was probably go into settings and turn off pilots or something like that. But yeah, the leg's still there, Martin. I'm sorry I missed your tip. Okay, 118.45, right? 118.45. They haven't, no. Okay, 118.45. Hi, Mariners fan. .45. 122.8. And that's good. Okay, now for radios, we need our VORs. And that's on the nav log. Move your character back in the cockpit and okay. As soon as you zoom in, and that's how you do it. I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay. And zoom, not soon. 117.0. 117.0. Oshkosh is 116.75. 116.75. Good. come on down here. And I want 11675 down here. And I just want that on my backup. Go to VLOC instead of CDI. Madi, we are VAT venturing even as we speak. Okay, I think we are good to go. We are squawking 1200. That should be on standby though. Standby, that's good. I filed a cruise altitude of 5,500. 5,500. And looking good. Our altimeter here in beautiful downtown La Crosse, Wisconsin is 3020. 3020. Altimeter's checked and set. Our runway heading, we're departing off of runway 36. So 360 is our runway heading. But instead of setting those, what I would rather set in this case is going to be my turn. So after departure, I want to go, we're going over to the first VOR on a heading, they're really small to read, 108. I want to dial in 108 here. So let's dial the pointer to 108. There's 100, 105, 6, 7, 8. And I'm just going to go ahead and move my bug over there too. Martin, what happens when you look in the marketplace? I thought they were in the marketplace now. And I'm going to just dial this over to 150. That's going to be my intercept heading. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Is it time to spin propellers? Let the Assassin's Creed swords begin spinning. All right. Fasten seatbelt and bacon going on. Fasten seatbelt. We need some fuel pumps. Our fuel should be 1,704. I think we're good on fuel. Our fuel looks right. Let's start an engine. Yeah, Martin, look at the one in in the marketplace. That's where mine is. Starting one. Gas generation going up. Oshkosh, here we come. And you know, we got some real spies that are going to be going to the real Oshkosh. And fuel. And I'm going to bring the prop out of feather. Today's flight will make the week go longer, you fear. It will? Why? Starting 2. Gas generation going up. $15. Fuel. It is a payware, or at least it won. This was originally by Aerosoft. It was originally by Aerosoft. And then they kind of distanced themselves from it, and it reappeared in the marketplace. I think that's the story. Oh, Wolfie, you leave for Oshkosh on Friday? Really? I did a sneak peek today of the Tempelhof scenery. And that looked really good. So we're going to do Duxford, I think, to Tempelhof is our first flight. Yeah, Duxford to Tempelhof. And that is our first flight on Thursday. So that's something to look forward to. Nickelstick is heading to Oshkosh on Wednesday. Really? All right, looking good there. I was surprised how well the Tempelhof scenery was optimized. Props forward. Generator reset and on. Generator reset and on. Bleed air. Pitot 2 Peters. Taxi light. Radio on. All right, we got to do a little jump to the left and a step to the right here, because otherwise I think that my prop is going to hit that sled maybe. Well, actually, it doesn't look like it will, but let's go ahead. And we're going to do a little bit of a turn just to get away from that sled. And not bash the building with our right wingtip. Because apparently bashing buildings is bad. Anybody over here? Uh-oh. Okay, I got that.
Cross traffic, Skyhawk 208, Alpha Zulu, taking runway D6.
All right. Keeman, welcome in. Well, I'll tell you, you know, we really do. I mean, yeah, we do a lot of jets. We do a little bit, but I mean, this is like the really great event for GA and small planes. Ollie can confirm that hangar doors are not good for wingtips, which is why it's really important to not be tipsy. And we got sort of a spy hat. Let's get a spy hat because we need that. Holy moly, it says 104 on my desktop thermometer out there. It's already 104 degrees. Keeman, thanks for coming by today. By the way, I also went and found 2 really great online documents. I put a link to one of them over in Discord, and it was arrival charts or Jepson charts for Tempelhof. But I also found the chart package for the Berlin airlift, which had the really, really great charts and everything. Squawking mode Charlie. Including the air corridors and everything. So I'd been looking for that, and I finally found that. That was really cool. Keeman, are you talking about like an Xbox controller or something? Just an Xbox controller? Should we use the Force? Yes. I was actually practicing with my Harry Potter wand this morning today, and I was trying to remember, is it Leviosa or Leviosa? And I think I got a little carried away, and that's why that airplane is levitating. So, my bad. Sorry. Flaps 10. There's flaps 10. Good evening, Zeropod. Welcome aboard. Okay, everything looks good. Just got to do anti-collision lights and landing lights. I have got a control problem. I can't do... On Saturday, over 100 Bonanzas. Mouse. I think I just did something really bad. Yeah, I just screwed up big time. I just screwed up. But I don't have the pan and tilt, and you really need to have those.
The cross traffic over the 198 November, clear behind fifth runway.
And it still doesn't work. Hey Jacob, welcome aboard. Well, this isn't good. Yellow flags on the field already. Thanks for coming in and letting us know, Jacob. I was just giving us a jumping off point. You know, if we want to, we could also jump off from Denver. All right, shall we give it a shot? Lacrosse traffic, Twin Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey is lining up and taking off on runway 36. Lacrosse. Anti-collisions. So the little point, so there. The sound of flaps. I don't know what that is. It's something, it's some sort of a little motor that's going off, Monty. I'm not sure what that is. Shall we go? $60 knots, 65. It's time to fly. I don't have a stick. My stick doesn't work. My stick completely does not work. Holy cats. I don't have anything. I don't have a stick or anything. Nothing. All right. Wind control. All right, I got the stick working now. Holy moly. I can't pan and tilt, but the joystick works. Cool. Flaps up. Okay, I think we just had our glitch for the day, right? Wait a minute, isn't that what they said in Apollo 13? We're doomed. We gonna die. Landing lights, taxi light off. Lacrosse traffic, Twin Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey is now clear. Runway 36 departing to the north and the east and the southeast. Thanks for being a great base of operations. Happy landings, La Crosse. One to 2.8. And there is my heading to intercept the it's probably pretty good right there. Let's zero that off. And AP heading altitude 700 feet. Okay, we're looking pretty good there. Now then, I don't see I haven't got a, I don't have the nav aid right yet. I don't know why it didn't unbind. So, since we don't know, let's go and use this to track our groovy little airplane. Okay, here we are coming on in here. All right, that looks good. No sign of the VOR yet. Picking up over here though. All right, how we doing here? We are squawking mode Charlie. We're being good pilots there. Everything's good here. Passing 3,500 for 5,500. Oh, we are picking up the VOR. I didn't think we were. I didn't think we were picking up the VOR. Hey, guess what? We're picking up the VOR now. Maybe it's time to just give up and pour an adult beverage and order some pizza. Irvi has chicken and feta cheese salad today with honey mustard for tonight. That sounds really good, Irvi. Chicken and it's hot where you are too, so that's going to be a nice cool meal. Yeah, that sounds really good. Because I guess you really just can't do ice cream every day, right? 4,200. Nice climb out. Nothing to worry about up here. We did flip the generators back in. Martin was, I thought I was alone in the office and the cat started making yakking noises. Oh my gosh. You know, it's pretty bad when the cat starts giving you, you know, when the cats are chiming in. Okay, let's go ahead and make our turn. And we're on our way. I mean, seriously, when the cats are like making commentary like that. All right, let's go to nav. And we've got nav. I guess I wasn't right on the nav here. All right, we're doing good. Our otter is ottering away. Have you practiced rocking your wings? GT Boy, we're not quite there yet, but I have a good feeling about this that we might be getting closer. All right, it should, altitude alerts coming up. That looks really good. Oh, you're doing the kid thing. Well, it's very important to do the kid thing, GT Boy. Always important. And we've got 5,500. And bring the props down a little bit. I really need to get in the manual and get the exact settings for these again because I've forgotten. That's right. Don't make us turn this plane around. We'll turn right around and go back home. All right, so our next frequency is going to be 120.7, right? 120.7. Rippin'. So page 20, that's tower, and that's, okay, so the Fisk VFR arrival is what we're planning. There's the holding pattern. Okay, at Ripon. Green Lake transition. We know about the Green Lake transition. Puckaway. Okay, we're going to be ready to go there. 2000. Arrival ATIS no more than 60 miles. Then monitor Fisk approach 120.7. That's our next frequency. 120.7. Okay, 120.7, we're ready to go there. Why is there no ATC? So this is all VFR. That's right, Wolfie's right. As soon as we make the turn, we ought to listen to ATIS. Can we get food at a gas station? We should. Casey, I hope I said hi when you came in. Welcome aboard. But no, there's no ATC body because this is a special VFR event. This is an event where there is a massive number of airplanes that are coming in, and this massive number of airplanes and stuff, the way that we get in there is very unusual. And 150 knots, actually 155, we're doing pretty good. Wolfie says we still need to listen to ATIS to hear the active transition point. Okay, so I'm gonna go over, let's have a listen now. Let's listen to 125.9 and see if we hear anything. I don't hear anything. Wolfie says we probably won't hear it until we're over the VOR. Okay. I think we're right where we're supposed to be. Greetings. Saints. I totally mispronounced your name, Saints Ron. Hope I said a little bit right. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for checking it out on YouTube. I'm kind of new over there, so just getting started. Irvy likes the angry swarm of bees, that sound that the airplane makes. Well, I tried to move my point back there a little bit. Well, I do try to get names right as often as I can, which isn't often, but I at least try. 46 miles. Let's see what it looks like coming in today. So there's Oshkosh. Oshkosh has 72 arrivals and 3 departures right now. Holy moly. Look at all the airplanes. Bunch of people are already set up over here. Okay, so there's Green Lake over there, so that's, we'll see if we have to start holding. Manafee says Jax has 3 live training sessions today. Really? You get to do the tower in Jacksonville? That's really cool. 200 to 20 to 22. Right now the only plan is, looks like we're using the puck away. Well, I certainly hope we don't puck it up. He shoots, he scores, goal, the puck goes into the net. Okay, let's read the puck away transition. So puck away lake to Green Lake, the transition starts at the southwest corner of puck away lake and has a VFR waypoint, blah, 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 blah. Proceed from this point to the southwest corner of Green Lake, keeping the shoreline off to your left, and then to Ripon, then to Fisk via the railroad tracks. Maintaining appropriate in-trail spacing will improve the likelihood of continuing inbound on the procedure later. Gotcha. All right, all good. There could be puckering up, yes, and kissing of the dots. You've heard of, kissing the Blarney Stone. Well, here we'll be kissing of the dots. It's half a mile or a mile spacing. Okay, we'll see. I hope we've got enough tea for this flight. Anyway, Manafee, we'll keep that in mind. Right now we're planning to do either Denver to Bozeman or Salt Lake to Bozeman as part of a VATSIM event in Montana. But then after that we can go to Jacksonville. It's actually been pretty cool because Jacksonville center is starting to use CPDLC now, which is out freaking standing. We are 37 miles from DLL. The airplanes are swarming. Jim, I was gonna try. Depends. If it's Denver, a United 737 MAX. If it's Salt Lake, a Delta something or other, or a CRJ. I don't know. That's right. I don't think that they've rolled out CPDLC on the ground. It's only up at higher altitudes. But I would imagine at some point, Manafee, it will be. Oh, I'd say today is a great day to be cruising with your windows open. Let's see. H Pilot says to stretch. Now's a good time. I did, Martin. I got the Tempelhof Airport. I looked at it. And that's actually our first flight on Thursday. It's Duxford. It's going to be Duxford to Tempelhof. Now, I'm not sure that we're going to be at 1200, 1200. Squawk VFR on this one, RND. I don't know if we could put that on VATSIM or not, as I don't think that VATSIM recognizes Tempelhof anymore. But we'll see. Happy Sunday, Captain Chris. Did you survive the evening shift? Well, Manafee, I don't think it's time to roll it out for you yet. You're doing ground and tower, and it's only up at the center level. But one of the things that I would expect is it's going to slowly descend to your level eventually. How hot was it today, Captain Chris? It's already, drum roll, 104 degrees Fahrenheit, 40 degrees Celsius here. How is it in Frankfurt today? 35 degrees Celsius. And keep in mind, Captain Chris is also out on a big black tarmac with jet engines blasting hot air, which is probably not as bad as a live streamer blasting hot air at the microphone, but still, it's pretty bad. So, 29 miles. Let's go center up our bug. It felt like 60 on the apron today. I'll bet it did. There we go. Because we're going to need to center that up. Looking pretty green here today in Wisconsin. I think we should probably be able to get a cheesy joke out of a couple of cheesy jokes out, because we're in Wisconsin and cheese is like a thing here. It's more of a heat wave. Might be that it's always a bit more, it's always going to be a little breezy at the coast, yeah. We're expecting another 5 degrees to go up today. Tomorrow we're only supposed to be around 99 degrees Fahrenheit, so, you know, cold snap. I'll expect that we'll need to start pulling out the winter gear anytime soon. Blue Flamingos, so far so good. So far so good. We even had a couple of in-flight emergencies on takeoff, but you know what? We solved them. So, 24 miles to the VOR. Nerves are already building. Not so much that, you know, we've already flown this, like, we did like 3 practice flights over the week. But the whole reason for being nervous and stuff is we haven't done it with ATC. And the last thing you want to do is be the one that screws up, right? I don't want to, you know. So, you know. Coffee is done for the day. This is one of those events that you want to do well from an ATC. Devin, is it hard to start the plane? Not really, no. I think they're landing on 27. I don't know that they take requests here. But no, Devin, it's actually very easy. You just have to know the proper startup sequence. You know, it's not an Airbus, so it's not just flip on the fuel switches and hit the on switch and go. There's a few more things to do, but it's not really that tough. 20 miles. Wolfie says yes, they do not take requests. You'll listen to Fleetwood Mac and you'll like it. Devin, you wanted to see flyby or show how fast it is to start it up. So be prepared for either transition at Fisk. JSG Droid is brewing a 3rd cup of coffee in the French press right now. Really? I hope your coffee is good. I did 1 cup of coffee at about 5:30 this morning, just because I needed to go out and you know, take the car out, run into the store and out of the store, and I wanted to do it before 6. because it's getting warm here, and the AC's been out in the car for like 3 years. So, you know, do the cool flight. So first cup of coffee was there. I brewed one about half an hour before spy flight. Just finished it, and now it's cold tea because even though the AC is going, you could just feel the heat radiating on that wall over there. So I hope the French press coffee is good today. It's going to be a blazing 71 degrees Fahrenheit in Seattle today. And you've got really good fish there too, right, Blue Flamingo? The Spymobile is an Xterra. Really cool. IRL, you get no choice either. If it's slow, I don't think it's going to be slow today. Yeah, they're not going to ask, they will tell you. Do this. Okay, 14 miles, almost time to take control away from the VOR, from nav. So we're going to take it away from nav and go to heading hold. So what we need to do is come over here. I'm going to center this up again. Yeah, it's pretty good. JSG Droid drinks a full glass of water before each cup of coffee. Needless to say, many visits to the pilot's lounge. I've actually got the ADAS up right now, H-Pilot, and we're going to listen to it as soon as it's in range. That's right, you're going to land on the dots and you'll like it. And don't you dare bring any spot remover to this event too. We want those spots to be there. You know, all that cup of water before the coffee, you would probably have a really good career ahead of you at Wizz Air. I said the airline that must not be named. Oh no. Fortunately, I think Polyot is traveling today and doesn't know that I was just, you know, violating the rule. Yeah, that's right. We don't blow each other's cover, do we? Okay, there's 10 miles. So 10 miles, heading hold. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Polyot did, probably mentioned that, you know, they felt a rumble in the airplane in the travel today. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can pick up the next VOR. 116.7. We've got it. They're using the EDV bridge transition. Hi, Annie. Welcome aboard. The bridge transition. Endeavor bridge transition. Okay. So, Endeavor bridge to Puckaway. Annie's got the ATR flying today. Really? That's right. Whenever you say that airline's name, somebody spills a cup of coffee. Okay, so we have to start at Endeavor, and then we go to Puckaway, and then we go. Okay, so we'll be ready with that. Annie, I'm really glad that you're able to get the ATR going. Wish I could figure out why it's so cranky with me. Okay, we'll also descend. I'm going to be down to 2,300 and 130 knots. That's going to be my next altitude. Annie has got a good tutorial from a Scandinavian real-life ATR pilot. Really? Also, the Magnar videos are good too. The gust lock is an issue if you're having a hard time getting the ground hydraulic pump to go for 30 seconds. You have to have the gust lock on in the ATR to turn on the hydraulics, to turn on the prop lock. But Magnar's really good. Yep, you've got those. Ningsta did a nice resub for 20 months. I always feel like I mispronounce your name, but thanks for coming by today. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. We are just getting ready to go. That's right. H-Pilot, if you can go 90 knots, it's 1,800. I tried that yesterday. This airplane put up a fight. So I'm going to come in at 2,300 at 135 knots. Bulletin just did a nice resub for 5 months. Bulletin 9467. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate the extra support. Thanks for coming by today. And we're just coming over the VOR. I actually like to be a little bit on the south side of this path, so I, did an extra little click of the, so let's make our turn. Bulletin, thanks again for the nice resub for 5 months. Stingsta, thank you for being here for 20 months. It is a cute little airplane. It's probably, of all the GAs that are out there, it's the one I fly the best. It's very forgiving for me. It's very forgiving for me. And that's part of what I like about it. But you can it's got a really good manual, and if you choose to dive into the manual and stuff, it performs even better. Wolfie says they're asking which runway you want. Irvy does this for fishing. Dad Game Time says the DHC2 is good. All right, let's go ahead. Osh ATIS. Whitman Regional, the altimeter's 3022. 3022. Let's go ahead and do our descent. I think that was the Beaver, yes. Just ask Ward in June. You gotta be a real fan of old school TV to get that joke. I mean a real fan. Okay, start slowing it down. I want to get to 2,300. First stop is going to be, we need to go to Endeavor Bridge. So, let's go over here. I'm going to turn off tracking. There's Puckaway over there. There's Endeavor, and I believe there's Endeavor Bridge. So, I think we need to go up to Endeavor Bridge, don't we? We need to go to Endeavor Bridge first. Although I'm not getting 125.9, I'm not hearing the ATIS here. Do we have it dialed in correctly? Do I not know how to dial a radio? No, we got it dialed in. All right, let's go ahead and read what it says. Whitman Regional, RNAV visual 29 approach and use. Fisk VFR arrival procedures in effect 2936.
Subscriber
Monitor
confirmed.
Oshkosh approach
Top clear
1207
strategy.
for runway assignment
Loyalty
and
noted.
frequency. Oh my gosh, JSG Droid did a really nice gift sub today. Hey JSG Droid, thanks for doing a gift sub. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Well, I already know you're here, but thank you for gifting some subs to the community. Biggest supporter, thank you for the awesome support and helping me to keep my silly little world going. There was a hype train. Oh, did I miss that? I do have the Katie Pilot app going. I have the Katie Pilot app and going, and it is on. Hi, Katie Pilot app. Always nice to turn on Katie Pilot. And you got to be real careful about the way you say that. It could be taken the wrong way. Dead Game Time, did you get one? Thanks, JSG Droid, for the great extra support. What does the Katie Pilot app do? The Katie Pilot app makes the people who have a really, really loud microphone not have such a loud microphone. It helps protect your ears from being blasted out. It's really cool. Basically, one day Katie Pilot was out flying around on VATSIM, and somebody actually blew out her ears. And she basically, instead of getting really mad, spent the night up coding and made a volume controller and gave it away to the community for free because she can code. You know, pretty hot rocket and flamethrowing if you ask me. So I just put a link into her app if you would like it. All right, let's come on over here. Endeavor Bridge. So we've got to get ourselves to the Endeavor Bridge. All right, so I'm going to come up here and fly Endeavor Bridge now. So I'd better turn north for Endeavor Bridge, right? All right, I'm not hearing their ATIS, so let's go over and get on frequency. 120.7. Let's turn off the top menu.
All aircraft, welcome to the show. If you're flying the fifth arrival, I need you to keep your transponder and your landing lights on. Maintain 90 knots at 1,800 feet. If you can't do that, 135 knots at 2,300 feet will have to do. We're currently landing runways 36 and 27. If I assign you 27, you're going to go up on the railroad track, keep the gravel pit off your left, and the tower will be 18.5. If you're going to 36, you're going to need to turn right, follow the east-west.
Hey, Flying Fritz is back. Welcome aboard. I'm giving myself a little bit of room here. And I'm expecting 27. So I'm going to dial this in over here. Thank you for doing that command. That's going to make it a lot faster. For the Katie Pilot audio normalizer. All right, looking good. Now then, we got to look for Endeavor Bridge. It's basically straight ahead here, and yes, I am using the charts here. So Endeavor Bridge to Puckaway 2, and that's how we'll fly it. They said landing lights on. Our landing lights are on. There is, I believe, the bridge over here. I do not know if this is a bridge over troubled water, though. Wolfie, well, you know, they do have people really doing this thing. The people who really do this. Okay, right turn 090. There's 090. And this should put us right over this bridge. Now we go direct to Puckaway.
Full traffic, good afternoon, November 321, Singapore. This is the Cessna Skyhawk,
White
one,
Blue
full traffic.
Cessna 150. We're just south of 36 overhead the road now.
Okay, going to Puckaway. Uh-oh, somebody didn't read the memo. Somebody didn't read the memo. We don't talk. We waggle our wings and do what we're told. $130 and 2,300. All right, we're over the alleged bridge. I'm guessing that's the bridge right there, maybe? So that is Endeavor Bridge.
All right, Roger. The guy in the front, you can go to 27, follow the railroad tracks, keep the gravel pit off your left, and the tower's 18.5. Guy behind, turn right, follow the east-west road, you go to 36, monitor the tower on 126.6. Welcome to the show.
Oshkosh approaching number Charlie 2112 over at Wilbur Island.
Roger, you can contact the tower inbound.
Okay, coming in over Puckaway. Here comes Puckaway. I'm a touch fast. I'm supposed to be at 2,300 and 130 knots. There's 135. That looks good. I think I need to do a little bit of a turn here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 degrees to the right to get over Puckaway. And then we'll go over the Green Lake transition.
I got a Grumman about a mile south of this.
Radar controller, you managed to arrive. You're over the bridge right now, radar controller. In we go.
Good, Ross. You want 27?
That's right, beads of sweat.
Roger, you can turn right, follow the east-west road, keep the microwave tower off your right, and monitor the tower on 26.6. Welcome to the show. Okay, right at 135 knots and 2,300 feet, right where we're supposed to be. It's a good thing I've got a hat on right now because my halo for being such a good pilot at the moment is so bright it would max out the camera. It's probably responsible for at least 10 degrees of the high temperature outside. JSG Droid, thank you for adding to that hype train. Thank you for some extra gift subs today and helping me to keep this going. I'm not kidding. You're one of the big reasons why I can keep this going and sleep a little bit better. So thank you for helping me to keep my silly world going. That's right. It's all my fault. I'm the one who did this. Who's doing it? The heat wave. All right. Almost to Puckaway. Let's do a quick little look and see how we're doing. So there we are right there in the middle of everything. We're doing pretty good. This is where we're supposed to be. Again, my good pilot halo is just blazing.
Potential aircraft, 5th VFR, arrival procedures are in effect. Maintain 900 knots at 1,800 MSL. If unable, maintain 135 knots and 2,300 MSL. Oshkosh altimeter 3021.
Uh-oh, 3021, altimeter change. Got it. All right, coming up on Puckaway. And after that, we follow the south side of the shoreline. Manistee, actually, I think it's safe to say that they are a pretty good developer. Alulu says posture check. Yeah, sort of a posture check here, but you're right. I need to sit up better. Okay, so we're going to follow this.
Central aircraft, ensure that you have reviewed the pilot flight NOTAM before proceeding with the fifth VFR arrival. The fifth VFR arrival procedures are in effect from the Endeavour Bridge transition. Aircraft maintain 900 knots and 1,800 MSL. If unable, maintain 135 knots and 2,300 MSL.
Yeah, the mission packs are important
Gear
too.
down, mic's on.
Okay, we're going to make a subtle change, and we're going to follow the shoreline here. I am at 2,300 and 130 knots. How about, shall we try and get to the 1,800? Let's see if we can't get there. We'll need flaps. Yeah, Manaphy, that's something that Pauliot was talking about on Discord the other day. Announcement fatigue. Boy, do we have an awful lot of that in Flight Sim.
Beach Cup, Bonanza, red and white stripes. Rock your wings. Good rock. Follow the railroad tracks northeast, monitor tower 118.5.
But I did take a look at that Miltech release of Tempelhof, and it looks like it's a nice scenery. It looked like a really nice scenery. I know, rock your wings. That's how we do that.
Nova 49 Echo Lima, the red Bonanza, unpause please. Follow the railroad tracks northeast. I got traffic coming up behind you. Please do not pause.
$90 knots is not good. Okay, we're gonna have to go, and autopilot's going off because I'm not able to hold the right altitude. AP is off. There's 100 knots. Flaps are 10. There's 90, a little speed. There's 1,800. Trim. That's a little fast.
National aircraft, 5th VFR arrival procedures are in effect. Execute the VFR arrival into Oshkosh, Guacamole Charlie, landing lights on. Maintain 900 knots and 1,800 MSL. If unable, maintain 135 knots and 2,300 MSL. That looks like a Piper Seminole, white body, black belly, and black and blue stripes. Rock your wings. Good rock, thank you. Proceed. We're reaching 5th, turn right and follow the east-west road. Remain north of the microwave tower. Monitor tower 126.6.
All right, there's the tip of Green Lake. We're going to be told to, well, I think I don't know that they're looking at it on radar. I think that they've got SIM up and multiplayer on or something. And so when we get over Fisk, they'll tell us what to do.
You are just monitor advisory for now.
Yeah, you need to monitor me. Thank you. November 412, Papa Golf, rock your wings.
Yeah, we don't talk to them on
419,
this.
Papa Golf. Let's see here. You're right on the wing of somebody else. Let's see here. Follow the railroad tracks northeast. Monitor tower 118.5. November 5232 Kilo, rock your wings. November 5232 Kilo, rock your wings. Good rock, thank you. Reaching Fisk, turn right and follow the east-west road. Remain north of the microwave tower.
Reaching Fisk, remain north of the microwave tower, 32 Kilo.
Yep, follow the east-west road.
Follow the east-west road, 32 Kilo.
Maybe what they're doing is an observer mode. JSG Droid says...
Blue and white Papa Comanche, rock your wings. Good rock, thank you. Follow the railroad tracks northeast. Monitor tower 118.5. And 5232 Kilo, sorry about that. Monitor tower, monitor tower 126.6.
126.6, 32 Kilo.
November 412 Pop Golf, it'll be 118.5. Monitor tower 18.5.
Okay, coming up on Ripon. Ripon, we follow the railroad
Central
tracks.
aircraft, Fisk VFR advisories. Fisk VFR procedures are in effect. Maintain 900 knots and 1,800 MSL. If unable, maintain 135 knots and 2,300 MSL. Lights on. Squawk mode, Charlie. Beechcraft Bonanza with orange wingtips. Rock your wings. Good rock. Reaching Fisk, turn right and follow the east-west road. Remain north of the microwave tower. Monitor tower 126.6.
Captain Biss is right. Yeah, you put in your aircraft type and any
Enjoy the
colors in your remarks. That's how they know what color your airplane is. A little high, a little fast. I'm in the shark tooth livery. Yeah, it's about the only livery that I can make work in this.
Central aircraft, Fisk VFR arrival procedures are in effect.
I can't reach the mug right now, Dad. Game time.
Maintain 900 knots
I
and
can't reach
1,800
my mug.
feet. If unable, maintain 135 knots and 2,300 feet. Oshkosh altimeter 3021. Red and white Bonanza, rock your wing. Red and white Bonanza, rock your wings. Good rock, thank you. Follow the railroad tracks northeast. Monitor tower 118.5. Enjoy the show.
Hope we get to do the north one because it's the one I've got set up. All I have to do though is change the frequency. Everything else, well, and the VOR, but it's all visual today. Up, little low. Wolfie got 2.7. So that, yeah, that's the...
Central aircraft, 1,800 feet, please. 90 knots, 1,800 feet. If unable, 135 knots and 2,300 feet. Squawk mode Charlie, landing lights on.
Okay, we're coming up over Ripon. At Ripon, we follow the railroad tracks. I like the side stick. Oh, way too high. Arch, hey, welcome,
Reinforcements
Arch.
incoming. More agents.
Always a
joining the
good
spy
time. Thanks for coming by, Arch. No autopilot here.
There you are. You're behind a truck. Blue Cessna Caravan. Rock your wings. Good rock. Follow the railroad tracks northeast. Monitor tower 118.5. Enjoy the show.
18.5.
White Bonanza with blue and gold stripe. Rock your wings. White Bonanza with blue and gold stripe. Rock your wings. White Bonanza with blue and gold stripe. Reaching fifth, turn right, follow the east-west road. Remain north of the microwave tower. Monitor tower 126.6. White and gray cloud, rock your wings. Good rock, thank you. Follow the railroad tracks northeast. Monitor tower 18.5.
18.5.
I'm on the road. I need to get over on the railroad tracks.
White and blue Bonanza with the blue gold stripe. November 069 Bravo Bravo. It's east-west road, please. East-west road.
I'm sorry, I can't look out.
Low wing, black and gold twin engine. Rock your wing. Good rock, thank you. Turn right, follow the east-west road. Remain north of the microwave tower. Monitor tower 1266.
Coming up on Fisk. It's almost time to rock our wings.
November 714 Juliet Whiskey, that's the twin otter blue and white with shark's teeth. If you could make a right 360 and get behind the plane that's right behind you, that would be great for space if you'd hear me. November 5 Alpha Fox, that's the blue Comanche, rock your wings. Good rock, thank you. Turn right, follow the east-west road, remain north of the microwave tower. Contact tower 126, monitor tower rather, 126.6. Yellow Cessna Skyhawks, yellow wings, green tail, rock your wings. Good rock, thank you. Follow the railroads northeast, monitor tower 18.5. Enjoy the show. And we're coming up. Cirrus low wing, blue with gray wings, rock your wings. Good rock, thank you. You're blending in with the sky over there. Turn right, follow the east-west road. Keep it north of the microwave tower. Monitor tower now, 1266. Caravan, rocket wings. I think that was a rocket wings again. Black Blue Caravan, good rock. Make a right turn, follow the east-west road, remain north of the microwave tower. Monitor tower 126.6.
There's Fisk.
Red and white nose, high wing with teeth, rocket wings. Good rock, follow the railroad tracks northwest, northeast rather. Monitor tower 18.5. Uh, 621 Charlie Hotel, that's the Black and Blue Caravan. You can remain, actually, you can just keep following the railroad tracks. That's fine. Just follow the railroad tracks. You'll be runway 27. Follow the railroad tracks, monitor tower 18.5.
I think we got it. We're on runway 27, right? I know the fact that I've got teeth, shark's teeth and stuff. Slant Alpha works really good. And of course this airplane has shark's teeth. So there you go. Works great. All right. And that was 118.5. Monitor tower. Now then, have we got an airport? Not yet. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, Slant Alpha Adventures.
White and gray Cub, excellent work. Turn left or right into the grass. Welcome to Oshkosh.
Left or right into the grass. I love it. And we are now overhead Fisk. Should see the microwave tower for the people that are flying out of Fisk for the north-south runway. That's right, there's a blimp. Somebody's got a blimp.
Skyhawk with yellow wings over the gravel pit. Enter the downwind. Keep your base turn inside the shoreline.
Hey, Star Lugo, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Little low here. George just arrived too. Welcome in, George. I think I'm a little off the railroad tracks here.
And the Skyhawk with yellow wings. Keep your base turn inside the shoreline. Runway 27, cleared to land on the green dot.
There's the railroad tracks. The railroad tracks are a little bit hard to see. We're a little low. All right, so the next thing that we're gonna get is the gravel pit. And it's going to help me to sit up just a little bit higher in the seat. I've got airspeed and altimeter. That's really all I need. That way I can keep an eye on the railroad tracks. Looking for the gravel pit now.
Red and white high wing over the gravel pit. Keep your base turn inside the shoreline. Runway 27, cleared to land on the orange dot.
Yeah, there is a special scenery. I can't get to it right now, but there is a special scenery.
Yellow wing Cessna, keep it flying all the way down to the green dot.
There's the airport. There's the gravel pit right there. Okay, we got the gravel pit.
Yellow wing Cessna, good work. Once you have it slowed down, you can make a left or right turn into the grass. Welcome to Oshkosh.
I'm a little high now, of course. High flying Eli. There's a special add-on to the scenery that just didn't come with the base that puts all sorts of airplanes out there.
C91 Hotel November on frequency.
There's our gravel pit. Arch, I've got the links off. You could put it...
November 1 Hotel November Oshkosh Tower.
1 Hotel November Cove.
Your IFR?
We're departing the VFR pop-up.
Oh, okay. November 1 Hotel November, runway 27.
There's the gravel pit.
27 line up and wait, November 1 Hotel November.
Red and white, high wing, very good job. Make a left turn into the grass. Welcome to Oshkosh. A twin otter over the gravel pit. Keep your base turn inside the shoreline. And blue Phenom, runway 27, cleared for takeoff. Remain at or below 1,300 until you clear the Delta.
Clear for takeoff, 1,300 below the Delta, 1 Hotel November.
Twin Otter, you can start your base turn at your discretion. Keep it inside the shoreline, runway 27, cleared to land on the orange dot.
Orange dot.
Brown and white Cessna over the gravel pit. Start your turn to downwind. Keep your base inside the shoreline.
Inside.
Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Brown and white Cessna, runway 27, cleared to land on the orange dot.
Orange dot, 27.
Blue and white Twin Otter, when you're able, you can make a left or right turn into the grass. Welcome to Oshkosh.
See ya.
I think we made it. This is always such a good time. All right. Props can go down a little bit there. Landing lights can go off. Taxi light can go off.
Brown and white
Oh, we
Cessna,
never
great
turned
job.
it
Once
on.
you have it slowed down,
That
left or
was a
right turn
fun
into the grass.
arrival.
Welcome to Oshkosh.
Thanks, Steve.
We made it to Oshkosh this year, and you know what? We didn't cause a problem. Isn't it cool that we made it and didn't cause a problem? That's like the goal these days. Fuel. Okay, we got somebody that just came in. So somebody just came in over there. But no, what Arch was talking about, and I think it's what you were wanting to post. This is the scenery that you get just for this, for the event, which has the dots and everything on it. But you get that there's an extra bit of scenery that I forgot to get when I was downloading it. And it fills the field with airplanes and stuff, because that's what it's going to be like at the real Oshkosh. And you know, you park, you camp next to your airplane.
Brown and yellow Bonanza over the gravel pit. Keep your base turn inside the shoreline. Runway 27, clear to land on the orange dot.
This was a good one.
Where's God?
All right. And this is really cool. We rocked the wings and everything. That's right. We even made the dot too. We even made the dot. Okay. Airplane is shut down. No smoking. And we can do position light is going to go off. And then we can go and do master switch and turn off the battery. And back here, we could even come back and open up the door. You can open up your doors. Wolfie, are you ready for your vacation? Wolfie's going to the real thing. Wolfie's going the real thing. And we can go and walk around the airplane, which is great. Kind of walk around and see some people landing. We parked right by the fire truck. We made it, and we did so good. So, yeah, Wolfie's going here. Tim Dog is going to go to Oshkosh this year. Hi, Tim Dog. But we did it. I will tell you, it is really good to use Navigraph charts just to help you keep yourself straight on all this. I think it'd be a great airplane to camp with. You got a big wing, so, you know, if it starts raining cats and dogs and stuff like that, you're good to go there. There's somebody just landed there. But it was also a really fun flight in, too, because we had to do a little loop-dee. So there was our little loop-dee that we did. Over here, we did a little bit of a turn-off to go over so that we could get to that first waypoint. And we heard that they were using over here. We had to go over here because they were doing the Endeavor Bridge approach. So that's the really tight turn that we did over Endeavor Bridge. You know, then we hit Puckaway, and we also got Green Lake and Ripon. And then right around Ripon or something like that, they had us go and do 360 to help with a little bit of spacing, and then came in right over the gravel pit. And we did our turn well within the shoreline, so we were good pilots there. Landing rate wasn't all that great, but I wanted to get on it. 371, 1.14 Gs. That's not too terribly awful, I don't think. It could be a lot more awful. So I think I get to do unsportsmanlike celebration and stuff. There's a channel on YouTube. Somebody converted a caravan into a flying caravan. They have a kitchen and everything. Mad Noob, you broke off to the bridge. Did you? Well, I went to the bridge too, I think. So can't decide between the Max or the A321. What's your favorite one? I think that's the best call, is what's your favorite one. That's the most important, I think. So there's a VATSIM event going on right now in Montana. Don't usually do these. So we got a nice event in Big Sky Country. And I think it's going on right now. And there's the line of planes coming in on VATSIM. Everybody's pretty well spaced out here. This is always a good event. But again, it's a different kind of flying for us. So I really like to suggest practice, and there was good practice here. Okay, so let's see. There's Glacier Park. I don't see the events up. There's Bozeman and Billings. I had Salt Lake up there. Did I mistime this? So let's go to VATSIM events. Mad Noob, yeah. And I was really glad this time around because I was able to, let's see, it's the Big Sky Bash, and it starts at 2000 Zulu. We might be a touch early. We might be a touch early on this. Let's look at the VATSIM clock on SimBrief. All right, it is 1942, so we got about 20 minutes or so. So this is where we had plenty of practice beforehand. Yeah, it was. H-Pilot, so maybe what we'll do is instead of Salt Lake, you could still do that, but if Denver's up, let's go ahead and do Denver because they've got approach. So Denver to Bozeman into the Big Sky event might be good. Let's do that one. Yep, somebody just came in. A great event. So yeah, I like doing this one, but if you're not ready to do this particular event, you really shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do the event unless you're really ready. It's almost like, you know, could we do one in 6 months? Could we do this in 6 months? All right, let's go and see what's happening. Denver. Big D is departing runway 8 and 17 left. So departing runway 08 or 17 left for our departures. Okay. No way to tell about the bow zone here, but we could go to real world and see what's happening in the real world and maybe get a clue there. So KBZN, Bozeman, Yellowstone Airport. Let's look at the map and see if anybody's flying around there. Okay, not really. Boy, that's no help. So the winds right now are 110 at 4. That tells me we should probably plan on runway 12 for the arrival. So I'm going to plan on 12 for the arrival and kind of go from there. All right, let's come on into Denver. And I was going to max this flight, so we'll get a 737 max out. So to do that, we need to turn on the autopilot. Turn on the autopilot cam and turn on MobiFlight. There is an update for MobiFlight. It's usually pretty easy to update the MobiFlight update. And then Manafee says that there's going to be some stuff going on around Jacksonville. So we could fly maybe into Jacksonville or something like that. All right, here comes Mobi, and it's all updated. Don't know what they updated, but whatever. And it's all set for the iFly. We could do Atlanta to Jacksonville. There is a hub hop update. I don't know what that is. I'm going to do it some other time. Let's get to Sim. Jim is going to do a Frontier Airlines A321 Blue. No, Blue, we did do it. It's still going to be going on. Blue, you can still do this, okay? You've been practicing. We're about ready to do Denver to Bozeman in a little VATSIM event. Why don't you stick with Oshkosh and tell us how it goes? Maybe pop into chat and let us know how it's going, if there's something funny going on. Jim's going to do the owl livery and give a hoot. All right, let's do a flight plan. New flight. All right, I'm going to be my old flight, and we're going to be KDEN, KBZN. We are going to be in a Boeing 737 MAX 8. And we're going to go in the United livery. That looks good. So departing runway 8. I would think that they would put us on 17 left, though, maybe. Or runway 8. Now, I'll bet they'll taxi us up. Let's plan on runway 8. I think runway 25 is still closed. And arriving runway 12. Find a new route. And fuel planning. This isn't going to be a monster big event. So 15 minutes. That should do it. It's going to be IFR, generate. Going to be brutally honest. I woke up this morning and had no motivation to fly into Oshkosh. So just going to can it. We get to experience the real thing in just over a week. Oh, Blue, you're going to Oshkosh too? Hey, I think that's great. Come on and fly out of Denver. Come on and fly out of Denver. NASCAR says there's going to be an event in Cleveland. And that's next Saturday, NASCAR in Cleveland. 18 to 22, so that would be first thing. Cleveland event on Saturday. Are you going to be a part of that? Yeah. Are you doing ATC, or is that just one you want to do? All right, let's see here. I think we need to clear out the PDF charts. 1, 2, and we don't need the nav log. Cool. Let's save the PDF. Thanks for that. Blue, we did a lot of practice, but this is one of the ones that maybe I get a little bit, over practiced up on. But I like to be ready to go on that one. All right. All right, let me give you my flight plan and change the title over on Twitch. So you've flown a lot on this one. You had a 5-sector day in the Q400 planned and everything. You've got a lot of flying planned, Blue. All right, I think all that's good to go. Come on over here. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. We're going to do this one at flight level 360. X-wing departure to the lost one arrival. All right, we're good to go there. We're filed. Get ourselves a place to park. I usually park down here because there's a nice little breakfast place here. You've done 5-sector days. Those are a lot of sectors. Those really are a lot of sectors. That's a lot of flying. And one of the things that I can tell you, you can get burned out on this really quick. You really can get burned out on this. So you got to watch out for that. All right. All this looks good. It says 109 degrees on the desktop app. What's it say on the weather cam? 103. Okay, this is where we were yesterday. Possibly as high as 110 today. I think I would just as soon stay indoors and fly the simulator and drink iced tea and lemonade. One thing I don't want to do is order pizza and make somebody have to go out in this heat just for me. Shrek Gaming is flying with us out of Denver. Okay, what else do we need? Nope, I think we're just waiting on the sim. Was reading a little bit earlier today about all of the drama in the computer game development business. Drama at Xbox and PlayStation and all sorts of franchises being messed with. Really is a little scary in a way. The band is gone. I don't know what happened to them. Let's get it going again. I was going to say something didn't seem right. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, it's the spy band. JSG Droid has a family call. JSG Droid, after this one, probably something around Jacksonville. There's some sort of training or something going on there. The band is going. Thank you for the reminder. Now playing is going too. Cool. Thanks. Good luck with your call. See you in a bit. Blue, I shake it up. You did 3 sectors in Brazil. And then, yeah, there was also an air bridge today, but it wasn't going to be on for long. So there was an air bridge, but it wasn't going to be on long. Met the legendary John Romero last year. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like all of the big studios and the big developers, they're all just kind of burning their businesses down. At least from the headlines that I'm reading and some of the videos I see on YouTube. They don't match it, not mentioning anything about flight sim, but it's not that big of a game. But still, you kind of got to wonder. All right, let's see. I think that's nice and smooth. Free flight. Let's go get a max. The game did not crash. We finished our first flight, Salt Lake City flights. Now we're going to go and do Denver to Bozeman. There we go. And I usually give it a second, let it catch up, let it load in the livery. Then I need to save and go back. And then I need to change my control configuration on the keyboard, because it's all messed up. All right, that should do it. Keyboard 2024. And now let's go to Denver. Something really changed in all my keyboard configurations. It's changed. Some of those seem to be changing. So Denver. Jacob, we were thinking of going to Boise, or there's another event or a controller training or something like that that's popping up around. They're popping up around Jacksonville, so we might do that. Or are you doing controlling in Boise? Actually, Shrek Gaming, there is a little bit of DHL here. I believe that Cleveland is a huge DHL. A big DHL terminal. And every now and then, even in this part of the country where I live, I'll see a DHL van drive around. Hardly ever, though. It's much bigger over in the EU. Let's start. See if it all works for us this time. What else do we need? I think we're just in waiting mode right now. Uh-oh, it says 109 on my desktop, on the little desktop thermometer, temperature gauge. It's the desktop temperature gauge. It's just a plug-in for Stream Deck. But it's, it says 108 on the temperature gauge that I just download that from the internet, those temperatures. Air quality isn't as bad as it was yesterday, but it's now just kicked into the moderate zone. I am glad I am not out in that today. Denver. Actually, Irby says that DHL flies extensively in the U.S. And there's our 737 MAX. iFly has just done such a good job on the airplane. And now that they've got the new EFB that's really good, I like using this airplane a lot. 42 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's a steamy day here at Spy HQ. Let's get in the cockpit. It is. It's a nice looking airplane. And gotta let it catch up here. While that's going on, let's go and get VPilot. Loviz is on vacation right now and did an Aero Mexico 737 MAX on his trip. So that was really nice. All right. Got a PDC. Got a PDC. Let's go and let our friends from GSX help us out here. I did get 2.5 for departure. Yeah, well, no. They're using either 8 or 1.7 left for departures. I'm expecting 8 Shrek Gaming. But Simbri put us on 2.5. I think 2.5... I think 2.5 is not used. They're working on 2.5. I was just about to get Elevate X. Thanks, Blue, for the reminder. All right, Elevate X is going. And we are at gate Bravo 20. Bravo 20. All right, I usually come over here. Disarm doors, and I'll open up my cargo doors. Come over here. Ground power. Jetway is in place. Do we actually have preconditioned air? There is an air conditioner here. I don't know if that works. We'll just start up the APU here. Probably better do it. It's probably warm. Let's get the airplane started and then we'll get everything else. So let's do battery. Ground power. Emergency exit lights. Fuel pump for the APU. Nav and logos. And let's get the APU going right now so we can get air conditioning going. Windshield heaters. Heading and status. Nav. All right, let's go to Navigraph. Bring in the flight plan. Terminal charts. Taxi. Let's get parking gates first. And then airport. And then we can do the SID. Our SID is supposed to be, I think it was the X-Wing departure. I didn't save it. Gotta actually save the flight plan if you want the PDF to work. Important safety tip. Okay. X-Wing to the Lost One departure. Okay. So SIDS, it's X-Wing. That's all the way at the bottom. X-Wing. And the X-Wing is going to have a minimum climb clearance, maximum climb clearance. And that's going to be flight level 230. Probably because there are those mountains to the west of here, right? 230. All right. FMC. Navigation data is good. Our departure, we're at gate Bravo 20. So KDEN. Denver. Bravo 20. GPS. And okay, now that they're aligning, Trippy is back. Trippy's been here on 125 continuous streams. Trippy, thank you for still being here all this time and putting up with the really bad jokes. Thanks for being here. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. We just had a great VAT-Venture event. I mean, it was a really good VAT-Venture event. Let's have GSX do some boarding things. Request boarding. And we'll just get all sorts of stuff going on outside the airplane. We'll get our cargo stuff going. We've already got the doors open. The APU's up and running. We're air conditioning the airplane. Passengers are going to be happy soon. Well, they'll probably be complaining, but they'll sort of be happy. Okay, all of this looks good. No. Yes. There's our departure coming into Bozeman. Okay. So first thing we want is the star, and that's going to be the Lost One arrival. And we're going to be coming into runway 12. Better look and see what that's all about. So Lost One arrival for runway 12. Okay, our out point is Hera and then vectors. Let's see which we want. Isla Zulu for 12. Well, there is a nice little DME arc from Bridger. That might be fun. Let's tag them both just in case. We might want something else. Let's do taxi charge. Airport. Do we have gates here? Nope, they're on the same path. Okay, we got all the charts we need. Everything looks good. So our flight plan, route. Denver, KBZN, Bozeman, Yellowstone. We are United. And page 2. Okay, X-Wing is XXWNG. XXWNG. X-Wing. After X-Wing, we're direct to Tucud, I guess. TOCUD. TOCUD. That's it. That's our flight plan. Activate it and execute it. Departure and arrival, I'm going to guess runway 8. Probably should have boarded just a little bit of extra fuel for the monster taxi up there to runway 8. And it's going to be the X-Wing departure. And engage. Coming into Bozeman. What do we say? The Zulu or the Yankee? Zulu. 12. Lost One. And let's see. Bridger. Folia. Kikdo. Maybe Bridger. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think Bridger. I'm going to go no transition in. Okay, that looks good. And if we come over here and open the door, hey, we got a United flight attendant. Oh, somebody's got a beach shirt. Passengers are boarding. Hi, passengers. Passengers are boarding. I just hope they don't get bored with boarding.
This way.
Route performance. We are going to flight level 360.
Boarding pass, please.
Our winds today are 243 at 19. 19 knots. Temperature deviation. Plus 15 degrees. Wow, that's warm. Cost index is 15. Reserves are 4.5.
Hello.
And if we go to payload and balance, now we have to bring in the payload here. Even though GSX is bringing in passengers now, we still have to load. And I don't think that there's a way to do this with, I don't think it works with GSX, so just like hit fast time or whatever.
Welcome on board.
110 degrees on the desktop indicator, 109. Should have brought steaks and cooked them out on the sidewalk today. Our clearance gave us a squawk, didn't it? 1426.
May I see your boarding pass?
Contact 121.85, and I think that's also departure.
Hello.
12185. Departure is 12655.
Good afternoon.
Subsonic, it is a little bit warmer than usual. It absolutely is a little warmer than usual here.
FedEx 19 or ground, runway 8, taxi CX Mike.
Okay, we are going to have 108 passengers. Our zero fuel weight should be 125.1.
Yeah, 2602 approach on 126.55.
That's a good preliminary number. We'll update it with the final in just a bit. But yeah, subsonic, it is definitely a little warmer than usual here. And in fact, I read on the National Weather Service forecast discussion that we are, quote, I think they said flirting with all-time highs. Maybe not flirting, but they were basically saying we're going to be close to an all-time high. Pounds over there. I think we're boarded. Subsonic said, and it's supposed to be a really monster strong El Nino year, right? The excitement of getting ready to go, right? So let's see, the altimeter here in big old Denver. Denver departure ATIS. The altimeter is 3025.
Got us 420, runway 8, taxi on Mike, and that's Mike. Runway 8, be a Mike. I know who that is. Woo-hoo.
3025. Here's something interesting. We have a Denver BS ramp. Bravo South, I believe is what that means, unless they mean bullpucky. Ramp is controlled. So I'm guessing this is Bravo South. And I guess that's us, because we're on the south side of the Bravo, right? 130.6.
Do you move over here yet, or no?
No, I...
Okay, there's the Denver BS ramp. Arch NDA, this was one of Arch NDA's favorite places to control back in the day. So before you went out to LA, were you doing ATC in Denver? Really? All right, we're loaded. Let's do performance. Read MFF. Microsoft Flight Simulator data. Denver, it's dry. Flaps, 5. AC, on. Anti-ice, off. Rating, -2. Get the weather. There's weather. And calculate. You got your S2 to C1 all in Denver. And after that, they took you out to Casa Bonita to celebrate, right? All right, so we're gonna derate -1, -2, and 59 degrees. It's going to be flaps 5 and 22.0 on the center of gravity. And that's good. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Okay. I'm going to go over here and close my doors.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I'm going to arm my doors for departure. Let's go to ground. Jetway is undocking. I'm going to go ahead and get the APU running things in the airplane. Doors are closed. Seatbelts go on. Electric hydraulic pumps going on. Ground power disconnected. I'm going to leave one set of chocks in place while I verify that my parking brakes are on, and we'll clear the chocks over there too. All right, 140, 140, and 142.
Pop is now current. Might want to get that while you push. But straight back first line. Contact it.
142. So I guess, Arch, we've got, we have not one, but 2 VORs that I could run into. There's one on the north side of Denver and one on the south side. So I have all sorts of opportunities to cause trouble here, don't I? Straight push.
Release parking brakes.
Looks good. Now we need to do dispatch. Bring in the data. It's dry in Bozeman. I will plan flaps 30, AC on, anti-ice off, auto brakes 2, load in Bozeman weather, and calculate. And all the numbers look good. We have plenty of runway, and we are not going to go crashing off the end of the runway. Arch NDA says there are indeed 2 VORs, and they're all shiny and ready to go. Hey, Butterfly, thanks for the resub. Butterfly's been here for 54 months. Wow. Thanks for being here for 54 months, putting up with all the bad jokes. Thanks for the great support and helping me to keep my goofy little show going. All right, we still think that we're going to get runway 8. So that's going to be a heading of 083. 083. I think I just heard them say that the ATIS has been updated. Let's look at departure ATIS. Information Papa, still departing 8, and oh, they're doing 2-5 now. So they could do that. Butterfly, thanks again for the nice reset. Welcome on in. 3025 on the altimeter, that hasn't changed. All right, altimeter set. Speed, heading, altitude are set. Flight directors on. And everything's looking pretty good here. Let's look on up here. APU's good. Let's get the rest of our fuel pumps on. Fuel pumps are on. Everything else looks good. I think it's time to go.
Into the horseshoe or out on the kilo? We can push in the horseshoe. Wasn't sure if that was...
I think that they're going to have us just push straight back. It's Denver. You push straight back in Denver.
Very rarely.
So, Art, since you used to do some controlling in Denver, can you come back whenever you want, or do you have to do an, get a recertification for Denver? You just get to do stuff. Go to the different areas. ATIS 125.6, clearance and ground. Bravo 20, that's cool. THX, welcome back in. I would think flightsim.to, THX. You'd have to apply to be a visitor and then do a checkout. A visitor and then you check out. Okay. Shall we get it ready to go? I think it's time for push and start. I have to do the same thing for LA, Vegas, and San Diego. So when you go to another area, you apply to come back and be a visitor, check out, and then you get to go. Okay, I didn't know that part about it. VATSIM school. Denver ramp, a very, very hot, good afternoon from United 441, a 737 MAX at Bravo 20. Information Papa's aboard, requesting startup and push.
What was your call sign again? I'm sorry.
United 441 at Bravo 20.
There you are. United 441 ramp squawk control. United 1516, text via Bravo Sierra, hold short Lima at Bravo Sierra, then contact ground 2185, see ya. Bravo Sierra, hold short Lima, United 441, you're calling for push?
United 441, yep. Requesting push and start, Papa support.
Alright, thanks for Papa. Push and start approved, straight back, first line, call for taxi, watch your company your right way.
Watch the company off to the right, push and start straight back for United 441. Thanks.
Commencing push.
Denver
All
ramp, good
engines
afternoon,
clear.
United
Start at
1306,
wheel.
Dan Bravo 65, ready for push and start with Papa.
Alright, 1306, thanks for Papa. Push and start approved, straight back, first line, call for taxi.
Push approved, straight back, first line, call for taxi, United 1306.
They're going. Passengers getting a nice scene. Nice stuff to check out. Okay, packs off. And ground start engine number 2. Art says you can only stay current with your home facility and you have to do X amount of hours per quarter. When you leave or transfer, most places give you visitor rights, but I fell out of currency with ZLA. Well, maybe they'll let you use a debit card. Thank you. I got to turn that into a stupid joke. Hey, Abelars, welcome, welcome.
Set parking brakes.
Southwest 131, ready for push.
Unlocking gear.
Southwest 131 to the ramp, push and start approved, straight back, first line, call for taxi, and verify your information on board.
Yeah, straight back, and I do have Papa. I'll call you for taxi, Southwest 131.
Thank you.
I would get asked at Eskimo a lot if I would ever do tower stuff at Vegas again. I think that would depend on the amount of adult beverage in the tower at the time, something like that, right? Hey, Billy's flying with us today, United 269. Billy, thanks for flying on in. Good to see you. And a super duper happy Sunday. Ground start engine number 1. There's a nice gear pan. Arch says you have to do a lot of adult beverages when you're doing ATC in Vegas. Okay, we got a good start out. Looks good. Engine starting up nice. Arch was a ZLA controller. And then, of course, after Arch left, everything got out of control. Flaps are going to be 5.
That's 348, taxi.
Auto brakes.
Sierra, hold short Lima at Alpha Sierra, contact ground 121.85.
Good. I think we're ready. Okay, so we pushed straight back. We're at Bravo 20. So right turn, green,
1306, taxi.
green line, something like that. Billy was an S2 at ZLA.
Taxi via Charlie Sierra, hold short Lima at Charlie Sierra, then contact ground 2185. Good night.
Short of Lima via Charlie Sierra, and we will contact ground 2185 at Charlie Sierra. See you. United 1306.
Denver ramp, hello again, United 441. Straight back now from Bravo 20. Papa's still aboard, requesting taxi.
That is 441. Taxi via Bravo Sierra, hold short Lima at Bravo Sierra, contact ground 121.85. Good night.
121.85, Bravo Sierra at over to Lima for United 441. Bravo Sierra over to Lima. Okay, that's good. Just what we thought we were going to do. Parking brakes going off. And out we go. There's Bravo Sierra. And we're going over to Lima.
United 27.
Got a Southwest over at the Alpha gates.
Yeah, you can expect.
I think we should have turned on our taxi light. Continuous restart. Throttles up halfway. No beeping. Our takeoff config check is good.
All aircraft stand by control information.
All right, we're going to ground 121.85.
Runway 8 via Mike, United.
12655.
United 348, doing up. United 348, runway 8 via Mike.
Denver ground, hi there, United 441 on Bravo Sierra, approaching Lima.
United 441, give way to company traffic on the ATM lake.
Give way to company traffic over on from right to left, and then go out on Mike for United 441.
United 441, verify runway 8.
Over to runway 8 for United 441, thanks. Phil is going from Frankfurt to Chicago this morning. And they've got us going out on Mike. And we're actually kind of going up a little bit of a hill here. There's our company.
United 1516, yeah, tower's offline. It's going to be 12655 Georgia.
Phil, how long before you get to Chicago? Sounds like kind of a long flight. And have you already got your Chicago pizza order in? It's a hot day in Denver. Temperature in Denver is 34 degrees. It's 44 here, so 10 degrees cooler. We made it to 111 degrees Fahrenheit. Holy cats, that's hot. Shrek says, should we go to PDX? So we've got some choices. Once we get into Bozeman, we could head over to Portland. We could go to Boise, up to Seattle, or we could relocate and go over to Jacksonville. There's some stuff going on there. Phil is definitely putting in a pizza order. It's a 9-hour and 30-minute flight. Yeah, I think so. That's a long flight. My tech review is doing some long flights today. Oh my gosh. You're doing a little bit of a rest and a return leg to Atlanta from Juliana today. THX says it's 99 in Hugo. Portland would be cool. You get the approach right over Mount Hood today. We could do that. Portland is always a good one. There's also some nice ATC there as well. Okay, this is going to be a VNAV and an LNAV departure. Auto throttles are armed. We're ready to go. My tech review's got Caribbean ops. But do you, back in the patch, is there a Caribbean Queen back in the passenger cabin? I kind of mangled that a little bit.
Alright, 91306, contact departure 2665. Departure 2665, zero. At 513, push the first straight back, first line contact. Yeah, 1560 there. He's gone. United 348, contact departure 2665 to you.
We have a line of planes today.
441, contact departure 2665 to you.
2655 for United 441, thanks. There have been a couple of days up here in the Denver area where there has been a massive line going out. There's a couple of runway configurations with weather where it's just, it's a huge line of planes going out. Handles north and south departures really good, east and west not so good. My tech review, you should have seen the Joker in Juliana yesterday doing runway incursions, spawning on the runway, taxiing on the run. He got banned? Yeah, I would think so. I think that's an instant ban.
Runway 8, line up with United 1306.
Yeah, it was 4469 or contact KLSE.
Tomorrow we'll do Vectors to Copenhagen. Not sure what we'll do after that. We could do a preview thing into Tempelhof for the Thursday flight. Not sure that VATSIM Germany will let us go into Tempelhof. Tempelhof's closed, so is Tegel. Okay, that person winked out.
No worries.
Denver departure, good afternoon, FedEx 418 coming up, Mike.
418, Denver departure left. United 348, Denver departure here.
Daniel, what kind of pizza did you make? Nope, they just...
1306, RNAV to Royal and variable at 6.
Nope, they're now, they're off VATSIM.
RNAV Royal, runway 8, clear for takeoff, United 1306.
United 1516, radar contacts, the altitude.
6.5.
1516, climb maintain, fill 230.
Got a little Airbus departing out of us.
441, Denver departure here.
Not at 441, just pulling up to the hold short line, runway 8, fully ready.
441, roger, keep it rolling, runway 8, line up and wait.
Keeping it rolling, runway 8, line up and wait, United 441. Homemade pepperoni pizza on a pizza stone. Oh my gosh, Daniel, what a great weekend snack. That sounds wonderful.
On runway 08.
All right, we're ready to go. Be thinking about, once we get up to cruise, we'll take a look at the map and see what's up. We can do continuing service to Boise, continuing service to Portland, hop to some other part of the world. $513 miles from the Bow Zone. But there will be full ATC going in and out of Bozeman, so figuring out another place to go might be entertaining. Hey Russ, welcome on in. See ya. Daniel, it's pretty quiet. It's pretty quiet in Asia right now. Gotta keep your toe brakes on. Russ, thanks for coming by. Denver to Bozeman. All sorts of cool things you never get to see when you're riding in a real airplane. There's the bottom beacon. Let's do a reverser check. Nice reverser check.
55, 44, 92.
United 1306 at 10,000.
Haven't had a problem, Ross.
On runway 08.
Clear for takeoff. RNAV to Royal for United 441. Thanks. Let's go. Throttles up halfway. Engines are stable.
Line up and away, FedEx 14.
And takeoff thrust. Thrust is set. Probably for separation. 80 knots. Rotate. Up and away time.
1516 contact.
Positive climb. Gear going up.
418 runway, line up away.
Runway, line up and away, FedEx 14.
Command. AP's got us. Director Royal looking good there. Up to Bozeman. There comes some climb power.
441 radar contact altitude leaving.
United 441 is leaving 7,100. Flaps 1.
FedEx 418 heavy, RNAV Royal, runway 8, clear for takeoff, wind variable at 6.
RNAV Royal, runway
Black
clear.
Dog, welcome in. Flaps up.
United 1306, contact Denver 127.65.
Center 12765, see United 1306.
Black Dog, we're on our way to Bozeman right now. We switched over to Denver because there was ATC. We're thinking of staying on the ground in Bozeman and doing continuing service over to Portland or Boise or going over to the East Coast. Haven't figured that out yet.
FedEx 418 heavy, radar contact altitude leaving.
5.4, FedEx 14.
Roger.
Those round things there are where all the flying saucers used to land when all the UFOs were flying into, flying to this planet. And so those were their landing zones. Pretty far away from the front range. You can see it, but it's pretty hazy on the horizon there. 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Off. Continuous restart. Off. 10,000 foot cabin call. And out we go. We get to enjoy the flight out now. And out we go. So there's a waypoint that we're coming up to called Chicken. Let's look and see. It either has to do with a chicken farm or up north of town there was a radio station and their mascot was a chicken. And that might be where their broadcast towers are. Let's look and see if we got broadcast towers. They're
United 441, contact Denver Center 127.65.
127.65, United 441. Thanks. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that their transmitter was far north of Greeley. I see a transmitter tower down here. It was an array of 3 towers, I believe, too, because it was directional in the day. So that must be a chicken farm. It must, I thought it might be something nice for that old radio station. It was really popular in Denver years ago. Denver Center, hi there, United 441 is just passing Chicken, 20,000 for flight level 230.
It's 441 Denver Center. Welcome, radar contact line maintain flight level 360.
All the way up to flight level 360 for United 441.
American 1923, contact Denver Center 133.52.
We got 2. I was a little late on that, wasn't I, H pilot? Joker V-Rates, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard.
133.52.
All right, so we got United 513 going out. Russ had something about doing the... I have mine set to real alignment, too. You had to go back to fast? Nope, mine's been on real alignment for a long time, and it works pretty good. We've got full ATC all over the place. So after Bozeman, there's Boise, there is Seattle.
Yeah, 2531,
there's
contact Denver Center
Portland.
133.52.
So we've got all these. Salt Lake is now up. So the whole
Speedbird 2 Mike Whiskey,
whole
contact Denver Center
Northwest is up.
133.52.
If we want to go, if we want to continue on with that. We'll get to cruise and I can put a poll up online if you're feeling Polish.
13352.
Map gets a little bigger. 80 miles.
Yeah, 269, contact Denver Center 133.52.
13352, you know, 269, good day.
And 1248, 13352.
352, United 1248, good day.
Crosse 4469, 13352.
I have a feeling you want me to go to 13352. That was 4469.
Yeah, I wonder what United 1516, can you guess?
Ooh, hard one. Let me guess, Denver Center,
Reinforcements
thank you much, United 1569, 1306, contact Denver Center 133.52.
13352, United 1306.
United 441, 133.52.
United 441, could we put in a request for one of the beach centers again? I hear they've got free pizza.
One of the which centers?
The centers over at the beach or something like that?
Yeah, well, there's many beaches in Colorado over all of our oceans, so you're welcome to come join center at them for our barbecue.
Sounds great, but in the meantime, we'll be good and go to 133.52 from United 441. Thank you. We just got a raid from Elmo Radar. Hi, Elmo. Good to see you. Elmo's here. Elmo Radar does all sorts of really great ATC and one of the best places to go and fly in the world on VATSIM, and that is VATSIM Germany. It's where there's great ATC, and welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Good to see you. Elmo went to KOSH. Oh, I think everybody went to KOSH today. It was a really good time. That's right. We got to rock our wings too. After we before though, they were almost ready to tell us to rock our wings, and they said, "Hey, can you just do a fast 360?" That would really help us out. So, you know, fast 360, not a problem at all. And it really was cool. It was one of the best VAT-Ventures in a long time. Yeah, Copper. Yeah, we were the twin otter with shark's teeth. Denver Center. Hi there, United 441. Passing flight level 270 for flight level 360.
Alright, had a couple of y'all checking on at the same time. Southwest 131, Denver Center, low climb, maintain level 300.
Level 300, Southwest 131.
United 441, Denver Center, low.
Hello. Cool. You've never done the event before, but it was a memorable. Well, the cool part is it's all VFR, and I mean, you know, it's sort of like come in, land on that purple spot over there. Oh no, land on the orange spot. Follow those railroad tracks. Make your turn over the gravel pit. Definitely a memorable, fun time. So yeah, I almost wish that they, you know, might do like 2 a year or something. But, you know, maybe that gets a little old because it's a really good time. H-Pilot, it was H-Pilot's favorite event of the year. All right, let's see. Let's figure out where we want to go after this. Going to put up a straw poll in just a second. I have a feeling we're going to probably stay in the western part of the U.S. here.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
So, let's see. Beam Drifter did a follow. Thanks, Beam Drifter.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.25. American 1923, contact Salt Lake Center 133.25.
See what else we got over here.
Denver, very good afternoon. You guys 27 and 17,000, climbing flight 370, about 3 miles down.
Headed 27, Denver Center, stand by.
Yeah, the other guys hope to contact you. He was cool.
All right, about ready to start a poll. I'm going to put a link in. You can vote in the poll on both Twitch and YouTube. It's free, nothing you got to do, just got to go in and vote. You can also, on that link, you can monitor the results, so you can look at the results too. Diamond Mike, Dublin to Nice today in the iFly Max. I hope you're having a good flight. Elmo Radar, thank you for the really nice raid, and I hope you had such a good time. Okay, there's X-Wing, 32,000 feet. We're good. I may have to do a quick recycle on the sim just to load in some scenery. Diamond Mike, staying healthy and trying to stay as cool as we can. It's 112 degrees. Oh my, even warmer than we first thought. Super duper hot today. Oh, we've got a cold beverage. We've got iced tea and lemonade in the cockpit. Bill, yeah, they probably, SimBrief will kind of split us up on different flight plans. How are we looking here? Where do we want to go? So Salt Lake is currently in the lead, followed by Bozeman to Seattle, Bozeman to Portland, or Bozeman to Boise. So one vote separates Seattle and Salt Lake. Now they're tied. I know, 112. Oof. So we'll leave it up a little bit longer here. It is free. You can vote as much as you want. No, I think you only get one vote, but there we go. 33,000 feet. hydrate. H pilot says to hydrate, especially when it's that warm.
Where are you calling me?
American 1923. Was just trying to get you to switch over to Salt Lake Center 133.25.
133.25.
All right, Bozeman to Seattle is in the lead by 2 votes, followed by Salt Lake, Portland, and Boise. Let's go and do a 30-second countdown and see what we got. Let me get the countdown thing going here. All right, 30-second countdown starting now. The clock's in the lower right-hand part of the screen, and there we go.
269 contact Salt Lake Center 133.25. 3325 United.
20 seconds to go. Retriever Neil came in with a really nice resub and 9 months. Retriever Neil, thank you for a nice resub and very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for helping me to keep the lights on. 10 seconds. And here we go with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is going to be Seattle. You can go to any one of these. You don't have to follow us to Seattle. But we're going to go and do Bozeman over to Seattle. Actually, we've got a nice SeaTac airport. And except for me crashing the A380 there once.
1306, that is Crew Does Request, just advise your back.
Advisement back, United 1306.
I'm just going to check and see if I've got SeaTac loaded in. If it's loaded in, we can do continuing service. That means we unload the plane, load the plane, just like the real airplane.
Okay, 15, 16, that's Crew Does Request, that is advise your back.
Without having to redo the airplane here. Restart sim. Ooh, wow, boy, that looks dry.
Reinforcements incoming.
We got a raid from Crosse Hyparu. Hey, Crosse, I thought I heard you flying into Oshkosh today. Was that you flying into Oshkosh? I know that Elmo was flying into Oshkosh. Were you going there too? Yep, MK Studios is already loaded, so we can just keep flying. Uh-oh, what screwed up? Did you have like an airplane or a technical problem? I hope all was worked out. They didn't accuse you of being a hedgehog, did they? I don't know. They could have been rough out there. Is that what caused the problem? Some controllers are just mean, right? And about ready to make a turn. Okay, so 109.3. 109.3 is our new ILS. Our inbound course is going to be 123. Well, that's easy to remember. 123 going into the bow zone. And our minimums are going to be a big number because we're in the mountains. 4,643 feet. 4,643 feet. That's a long one. First time you missed the downwind. Second, the base. I thought I was still downwind. It's so much different, isn't it, when you're flying VFR like that? As we've been joking around all week long, Crosse Hyparu, we've been calling it, it's a completely different kind of flying altogether, and it really is. It's not like what we're used to. 4643. What have I got? 45.
United 1306 is back.
1306, right?
4643. That's 4595. There's 400, 1, 4, 6, 6, 2. Up, went a little bit too far. 4, 6, 4, 3.
1248 contact Salt Lake Center 125.
4, 6, 4, 3. Okay, we got that set now. So all of our approach is set. Good. You were going to mess something up. I didn't think it was going to do. It is a really great learning extent. I know there were some people that were really getting in the way though, but I think everybody made their best effort to try and do something different, and it really is a fun time. Let's see, what do we got here? Coming on into Bozeman. We don't have an ATIS yet. So our next flight is going to be to SeaTac. I'm going to update the next command if you'd like to go and start getting ready for that one. There's also an airport, if that's too far from you. You could also do Spokane. And the next command is updated. Cool. So one of the things is while we've got a minute, it's always nice to go, and if we're going to do a double hop like this one, the next thing to do is to come over and start checking out. So here is Bozeman right now. Let's see if they're still on runway 12. Bozeman ATIS information Lima, landing and departing runway 12. We're groovy with that. Now then, over here at SeaTac, what are we doing here? So SeaTac is visual approaches 34 left, 34 right.
Yeah, with 4469, contact Salt Lake Center 125.5.
And runway 12 to go out.
Yeah, with 4469A from 125.
Okay, my guess is we should plan on 34 left. So I'm just going to put a little star by that one, and we're all good to go there. So, anybody want to go and buy some, really expensive, couple of cups of really expensive coffee? I guess since we're in the iFly, we don't have to. If we have another cup of coffee, it won't be too expensive. One of the best things that I thought worked out really, really well was using the VFR chart in Navigraph to help me do my flight here. Oh wow, look at all the wind turbines here it's Medicine Bow, Wyoming. All the wind turbines here in Wyoming.
Yeah, 1516, contact Salt Lake Center 125.5. And 1306, contact Salt Lake Center 125.5.
So we're just to the north of Laramie. Yeah, H-Pilot. There's a really nice scenery for Bozeman.
United 96 before joining the party, flight level 340.
We've had a really nice one for Bozeman.
9604, Denver Central.
All right, I think I'm done with Navigraph for a while, so we're going to turn that off, save a few resources here. This looks good. And down here, we are 360 miles from Bozeman. There is a microbrewery over in Bozeman. And it's in the old downtown train depot. Because there used to be passenger train service going through there. And so you'll see some freight trains going by, I think. It's been a long time since I've been there. The brew was okay, as I remember. I also had one of their burgers, and that was actually pretty good. The amber was a little bit bitter, but... And I think the brew pub is named after the old Northern Pacific Railroad, which went through that whole area. But I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've even been there. But I did remember the burger, and so wherever it was down in Bozeman, there was a really good burger. passengers are behaving today. That's pretty good. Uh-oh. I'm going to get a memo from security. I left the cockpit door open. Got the nice blue mood lighting going, though. First class passengers are complaining we left the curtains open. Maybe they left pizza out for us. No, no pizza. They never leave us pizza. Zeno Magami, did I say that right? You got birthday money recently. You had the cheapest Walmart gas grill they had for 98 bucks. Made some grilled chicken thighs last night with cowboy butter seasoning. You know, you really don't have to have a really, really great grill to make some really good food with it. So that sounds good. Diamond Mike is enjoying the iFlight. It is. I think, well, the airplane itself has always been a really great airplane. It is. It's great. I think it's even better now that iFlight came out with really one of the best electronic flight bags, you know, iPads of all the airplanes. They did a great job. This is really good. So I think that's made this my favorite 737 now. Cowboy butter is garlic butter with Dijon mustard. First time doing chicken thighs earlier this week. Bone in, skin on, fat rendering off, and it flared up a bit. You used tin foil and it came out perfect. It doesn't take that much work on a grill to come up with some really, really good stuff. But it sounds like you got something really good. And, you know, if it wasn't the most heavy duty one, don't let it get too hot and clean it up afterwards, and it should last a long time. What's okay? So now you did chicken thighs. What's next on your grill? What's the next thing you're gonna make?
Level 340,
You had all three burners going at low heat. See, that's a great way to do that. Zeno wants to do pork next time. Steuben is in chat. Longtime P3D user. Is it worth the switch to? So, first of all, visually, you're going to be stunned. You're going to be stunned from what you saw in P3D.
United 441, contact Salt Lake Center 125.57.
125.57 now for United 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend. Tenderloins would be good too. 12557. So, Steuben, that's the first thing that you're going to get. You're going to be stunned. You're going to look out the window and say, wow. Because all of this is satellite scenery. Satellite photography for our scenery. And so up here, it's like, you know, if you're in seat 10A, this is what it looks like if you're flying up to Bozeman. I really looks good. As far as the airplanes, the default planes are going to be like Microsoft default airplanes, just like they've always been, okay? But the payware airplanes like this iFly 737 MAX, the Phoenix airplanes are absolutely amazing. They're starting to get some good military airplanes out there. The Fokker F100, that's a really cool airplane. And you can fly them in really big VATSIM events. And be, you know, pretty good VATSIM pilot. So I think, you know, if you're ready to jump back in and take a look, PMDG, yep, they are in here too. PMDG has 737s, DC-6s, and 777s. Code Blue is doing a smoked pork shoulder, pulled pork for 17 hours. Yeah. See, smoking takes a long time, but it's really worth
And
it,
American
isn't it?
1811 to 1712.
Hey, Nathan. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. I think I forgot to check in with Salt Lake. Salt Lake, hi there. United 441 is flight level 360. Good afternoon.
American 1811, your step on again.
Just to confirm, they send the flight level 250.
That is correct.
You will spend a little bit of money. You know, you
United 441 Salt Lake Center, hello, welcome.
United 441, thanks. A little bit. I mean, you know, maybe Steuben, the first thing to do is get the sim and just go buzzing around in the Cessna for a while. Take a look at some of the scenery. You know, fly around some places that you know. And then after that,
yeah, 441
United 441 is at Mach 0.77.
Air 5 Fox, Juliet, radar contact, that's 2 passes.
Zeno did a Presto pressure pot, and you did barbecue sauce, but you gonna try and do a smoker soon? I'm gonna put it right at 7.7 since that's what I said I was. They're starting to want us to be on the nose with our Mach numbers. The airplanes, though, themselves, Steuben, I mean, this is the 737 MAX from iFly. Really very well done airplane. It's really well done. Inside and out, the passenger cabin's nice. The outside the model is nice. It flies great. And iFly has an incredible electronic flight bag now, so the iPad for the airplane's really good too.
FedEx 418,
Hey, firm, I was looking for a VOR for FedEx 418, but we are flight 340.
Getting updated weather now for Bozeman. Reversers are operative. There are no non-normals. And let's calculate our speeds. 153 to land. Impossible Face has X-Plane 12 in the summer steam sale. And you mainly use 2024. I need to spend your rainy afternoon configuring. Yeah. X-Plane's going to take a lot more work to get it look. You can make it look good, and they're still slowly doing development on it. I don't know, with all the drama in the computer gaming world and drama coming out of Xbox and Microsoft and stuff, might be a good idea if you've got X-Plane to download it and have it ready to go if they decide that they're going to make changes with the sim. I mean, they're changing everything else, including some of their most successful franchises, so I was kind of thinking that maybe I need to go and start digging up my old X-Plane stuff just to have it ready to go in case some executive does some drama. Possible Face, yeah, so you could use, well, they're cutting a lot of developer jobs and closing down some studios and just saying we're not going to do this anymore. Also, I know they want to sell a lot more Xboxes. The problem that they're running into is they can't get the equipment. And Wabi says that X-Plane's actually looking amazing these days. So it might be actually worth it, you know, especially I'd love to get back in the Flight Factor 757. So Wabi says it looks good. And Impossible Face is right. If you want to fly an E-Jet, go to X-Plane because those E-Jets don't suck. Let's see. Miking stock, they were betting more people. getting into Game Pass. I think that was a part of it, Zeno. I think they didn't even get half the number of people that they wanted for like Game Pass and stuff. So, I mean, what they thought they were going to get didn't even come close. H-Pilot, no, I don't have the E-Jets working, but they work really good in X-Plane. If you want an E-Jet, X-Plane's place to be. I'm basing an awful lot of this on reading a couple of headlines online, watching Bellular News on YouTube, that kind of a deal. And that's where I'm getting my inside information on gaming. I've heard Exponent that they want to release the next bit of hardware. The problem is they can't get the parts. Because, you know, quite frankly, the chip developers and the card developers, the hardware manufacturers, can make more money selling it to data centers than they can to little people like us. It's not a bad deal if you're new to gaming, but for old timers that have been around, the Series S doesn't have an optical drive, so you can't run your existing. Well, that's the other thing. I mean, they're stopping the use of optical drives, and if you've got old game discs now, apparently, you know, you got to buy it again, which I'm sure the big companies would love to, you know, soak the little people for another,
Select Center,
you know,
Southwest 131,
buy the game again. I think what they really want to do is try and do a lot more subscription stuff.
Who's left on?
Southwest 131.
And I think they're running into resistance there because the world is subscribed to death right now. Well, continuous ignition, you're absolutely right. And so this division of Microsoft's fighting this division of Microsoft, like you said. And the thing is no matter how much money I think you're going to spend on AI, I'm not 100% convinced that AI is going to do all the things that they're telling us it's going to do. Keep your original hardware.
Yeah, 441 contact, Salt Lake 13325.
133.25 now for United 441. Thanks.
FedEx 418. Turn right, heading 340. I noticed this.
0.75.
But yeah, continuous ignition. There's an awful lot of irony out there right now, going on with a lot of the silliness that's going on. 117 miles from top of the sun.
Facing to Denver.
So.
Bridge 85 Alpha, Salt Lake Low.
So.
1923, maintain 180 knots until a 5-mile final. Or 180 knots or greater until a 5-mile final. Contact Jackson Tower, good day.
10 north until 5-mile final or greater. American 1923 and contact tower.
Salt Lake, hi there, United 441, flight level 360.
United 441, Salt Lake Low.
Okay, we're good.
Delta 315,
we're all prepared for a landing. We'll unload the plane, load the plane, and we're going to do continuing service to Seattle. Landing speed's going to be 153 for flaps 30.
Discretion, contact Jackson Tower.
Over to Jackson Tower, United 2531.
Scott 4469, December, the lost on arrival, maintain Mach 0.79 or greater until the transition, runway 12, the Bozeman altimeter 2997.
All ready to go. 2997 on the altimeter. 2997. Kind of hard to read. We're good. All ready to land.
Out of 17, Crosse, United 1560, maintain Mach 0.77.
We're prepared. We're also set with the correct runway. 105 miles to top of descent. Oh, I didn't turn off my auto brakes. Auto brakes to off. Whoops.
Salt Lake City, Roger. I'll have an approach for you shortly.
Ontario Bear is here. Well, Majestic has said that they are going to make a Dash 8, or maybe it's a Q plane. I think it was a Dash 8. So Majestic had the Dash 8 or the Q plane over in P3D. They announced a few years ago that they were going to make it for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thing is, they're not a big team, and they also have contracts to do work for like real world stuff, and that's part of it, is they concentrated because that pays them more. See if it got even hotter. 112 looks like that's what we're going to top out at today. 112. Let's see if that's the official temperature out at the National Weather Service, if that's the record. Says 110, so NWS says 110. No precip at all. Tomorrow we're only supposed to be around 100. Only around 100.
Right on 21 Charlie Romeo, expect ILS Zulu 19 at SoCal.
Exponent, 3 developers are making the Dash. Majestic, SWS, and Blackbird. Really? I didn't know that there were 2 others doing it. I thought it was just theirs. Code Blue. I think you're right about that. Code Blue. A lot of people are excited about that A220. I think that's really the next airplane that I want to pick up.
Good afternoon, American 811.
Only 100. I know, only 100, Wolfie, so, you know, cold snap.
American 1811 Salt Lake Center, Roger.
I'll have to dig out my Arctic winter gear and snow boots and stuff.
418 Salt Lake.
Ontario Bear says it's 81 degrees Fahrenheit.
Direct token.
I'm guessing in Ontario, because you're Ontario Bear.
United 1306 Crosse the Dune New York VOR, out of maintain 14000, Jackson altimeter 3025.
Cross the VOR at 14,000 and altimeter 3025, United 1306.
Andy is in the east coast of Scotland, and it is 14 degrees Celsius.
Out of 269 contact.
I'm going to guess that you're not, you know, really sweltering at that 14 degrees today. It's got to be kind of pleasant.
T-Man, United 1248, descend via lost on arrival. Runway 12, Jackson, correction, Bozeman, altimeter 2997.
Alright, descend lost one arrival, 2997.
Got some mountains up ahead here.
Out of 1560 to send me a loss on arrival.
Ooh, you know what? We're really close to the super volcano. I sure hope it doesn't go off. Beam Drifter is reporting 25 degrees Celsius in eastern Germany right now, and it is nighttime. So that's probably not too steamy. Western Europe went up to 29 degrees, Nathan, and that was in the countryside. Andy had 26 to 27 last week. And Beam Drifter said was up to 30. Everybody's seeing much warmer temperatures right now. Much warmer. All right.
Out of 1306, expect ILS Zulu runway 19 at the Denver VOR.
New recruits detected.
Expect the ILS Zulu
Unpraised C just hit follow. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Starting to see some nice little hills coming up here into Bozeman. So we're all coming up over here. There's Bozeman up there. Our airplanes are down here.
And out of 1248, maintain Mach 0.77 till the transition.
ZLP says it's 21 degrees in Helsinki, and it's past midnight. And that's probably a little bit steamy for you, right, CLP?
Minneapolis Center closed. Radar service
On the other hand,
terminated.
CLP has
Approved.
really good blueberry juice there. Really good blueberry juice. So, you know, maybe some iced blueberry juice makes it better. Andy's fingers slipped on the Indy builds this week. Uh-oh. You ended up with the A350. It is a phenomenal airplane if we could just get past the WASM trouble. I mean, you know, the airplane itself, the real A350 is amazing. There's so much cool stuff about it. But the hard part is the sim plane still has a WASM crash. Beam Drifter says now it's 22 degrees in eastern Germany. Very warm. Yeah, a lot warmer for Helsinki than normal. My guess is they probably had to turn up the air conditioners at Santa's workshop up in Rovaniemi. Right? No WASM crashes for Andy yet. No WASM crashes yet. And if you don't know, in northern, north of Helsinki is a town called Rovaniemi, and that's the Santa Claus town. They have a big Santa Claus village up there and stuff. A lot of people go up there for the Christmas holiday. There's also a couple of trains that go up there, you know, special for that. I've heard that. Yeah, some other developers are working on the A350, right? The last WASM crash that Andy had was in the E-Jet. Rhodium Code, they're the one making the A350. Rhodium sounds like a kind of radiation that you get if you walk too close to Chernobyl.
2531 Salt Lake Center, radar contact, turn left heading 090, maintain flight level 180.
Left 090 and we're off to 180, 2531.
Okay, Seattle is next. We've got our departure runway, our landing runway, so we can go and get everything set there.
6048 Palace discretion, maintain flight level 250.
We stay in the sim. We stay on VATSIM. Unload, reload, and off we go.
Get on a 1248 contract, Salt Lake Center 132.4.
You know what, Beam Drifter? If it doesn't have a problem with WASM, yeah. "46 miles to top of descent. We are 182 miles from Bozeman. Because, I mean, you know, the A350, that's a big airplane, you know, in the real world. And we'd love to have it in the sim world, but, you know, we're not going to invest, you know, a long-haul flight only to have a WASM crash 20 miles from the runway. Andy, I think the A220 is really anticipated right now. All the videos and pictures we've seen about what it's going to be looking like looks really good.
14000 cleared RNAV Zulu approach. Charlie Romeo.
Oh, you heard about that on Two-Tone Murphy's news? Nothing to worry about here. Pressurization's great.
Number 921 Charlie Romeo, reduce speed to 180.
Billy says it's the RNAV Zulu from Hera.
United 2531, expect ILS Zulu 19 from Moss.
Oh, Two-Tone has a news.
That of 1516, contact center 132.4. Yeah, that is 1516, contact center 132.4.
Harold's
Oshkosh. 441, same Mach number.
United 441's at Mach 0.77.
Out of 441, maintain Mach 0.7 on or greater.
.79 or greater now for United 441. Captain, the engines, they can't take it. The dilithium crystals are going to fall apart. The warp plasma injectors need to be cleaned, and I'm out of scotch.
Alright, we'll expect 190.
Oshkosh was great. It was such a good time. The Twin Otter was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. I had a really hard time holding 90 knots and I was at 1,800 feet at 90 knots. That was the only problem I had. It was really, really good.
That was a 500.
November 4 Alpha Mike, Salt Lake Center, Billings altimeter 2990. That is 1248, contact center 132.4. 132.4.
Is the overlay wrong? Should say 737 max heralds.
November 45, 1
Denver to Bozeman.
Hello, Billings altimeter 2990.
2990.
Get out at 2541, you're 14 miles from Moss.
Says DHC 6.
Cleared ILS Zulu.
That doesn't look right.
Approach and just confirm you're direct to Moss, correct?
Yep, we're direct Moss. We'll cross on and we're at 140 and we're clear to ILS Zulu.
There we go. 737 max. No, it still doesn't like that.
Expect ILS Zulu 19 at Denmore VOR.
Delta 315.
Delta 315, affirm Crosse, Denmore VOR, Delta November Whiskey, out of maintain 14,000, the Jackson altimeter 3025.
It seems to be frozen. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart it. It's being a brat. Yeah, it wouldn't let me change it, so we'll just restart it, and maybe that'll fix it.
Be on your present heading for another 40 miles. Out of 1306, connect Jackson Tower, good day.
Over to Tower C, 9656.
Delta 1710, roger, thank you.
Okay, we canceled the flight again.
With you at 10,000 to 62,000.
Delta 2215, select departure.
And let's try and restart it again and see if we can't convince us it's a 737 max.
230 direct to Kilo India Charlie November Echo. Delta 2215.
And Delta 2215, confirm up to 14,000.
14,000, Delta 2215.
Delta 441, ascend to lost one arrival, runway 12, Bozeman altimeter 2997, maintain Mach 0.79 or greater till the transition.
79 or greater till the transition. Descend now on the lost transition to runway 12 and 2997 in the altimeter for United 441. 12,000 feet.
180 knots or greater until 5 mile final.
180 or greater until 5 miles. You want to try that, Romeo?
There we go.
Delta 2002, Salt Lake, hello.
Yeah, Volanta had bugs like this too.
Southwest 1133, radar contact.
There's a prediction in there. I got to get this going. I don't know how to get rid of.
November 77 Tango, contact Salt Lake 125.57.
Pause simulator, complete flight, cancel flight.
CS, United 2531, maintain 180 knots until a 5 mile final.
Maintain 180 knots, 5 miles.
Target 1811, you on the frequency?
Okay, there's 737 max there.
Speed of 180 knots.
What, we just 180 knots.
United 2531, maintain 2.
No, that wasn't it.
American 1811, Crosse Denmore, VOR out of maintain 14,000, correction, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 19er.
All right, so there's this down here. And I could change the plane here, maybe?
14,000 feet, cleared for the ILS Zulu, 19 American 1811.
Sonic 418, descend via lost on arrival, runway 12, Bozeman, altimeter 29907. Maintain Mach 0.78 until the transition.
0.78 to the transition, descend via the lost one for runway 12, FedEx.
All right, which one? November 47282.
Out of 3972, Sonic 11.
There we go. Now it says it's a 730.
Number 77 Tango is still up.
All right, now it's correct.
Shuttle 1710 across Denmore, VOR.
That's how we do it. Exponent, thank you for telling me about it. Ta-da! Yes, it works. Man, that was weird. Okay, thank you. Let's see, we're doing our descent. Airplane's being a good airplane. I bet that's something the real pilots couldn't do. Fix their Elevate X in the middle of doing their descent and everything else. Wait, what? Real pilots don't have to use Elevate X?
1324, good day, 2215.
Out of 441, connect Salt Lake 132.4.
132.4 for United 441, thanks.
November 921, Charlie Romeo, connect Jack's Tower, good day.
Jackson Tower, 21 Charlie Romeo. Salt Lake, Delta 2215 with you at 14,000.
Slowed us down too much. Brad PT says Spy Hat. Yeah, we need luck. We need a little luck here, don't we? Need a little bit of luck here.
Okay, you have Boston. I'll put in both.
Select Center, good evening, FedEx 418, descend on top of the descent, lost 1.
FedEx 418, Salt Lake Center, hello, the Bozeman altimeter 29907. FedEx 418, maintain Mach 76 to left.
0.76 to left, FedEx 418.
Salt Lake Center, hi there. United 441's on the lost arrival for Bozeman with Lima and keeping the speed up to Mach 0.79.
FedEx 441, Salt Lake Center, the Bozeman altimeter 29907. Who else checked on?
It's busy tonight.
Delta 2215 requesting climb up to flight level 230.
Delta 2215, climb and maintain level 230.
Climb maintain 230, Delta 2215.
November 5, Foxtrot, Shalia, connect Salt Lake Center 133.25.
13325,
I had to take control. I didn't have it set up.
15,
CLP says now's a great time for popcorn.
Approach 118.97.
Yeah. United 441, got time for a question?
We've always got time for a question.
United 441, time for a question?
United 441, what can we help?
Any Dr. Pepper on board?
Well, I'm sure there's some back in the galley. Unfortunately, we just have iced tea and lemonade because it's over 100 degrees outside.
It doesn't sound like flying conditions without Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, we really do need to have more Dr. Pepper aboard the airplane.
I feel like I've been asking for over a year now. You should have it by now.
Actually, I've kind of got rid of most of the soft drinks and stuff from the galley here.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I don't think it's chilly or boozy. I remember this controller asking about Dr. Pepper. but I don't remember. I don't think it's Boozy Sheep. Okay, auto brakes 2. We were getting peppered with a question. I don't think it's Tim. Tim Dog doesn't do that. Hi, Abelars. Should I do jokes? I should. I should go and get some Dr. Pepper and have it standing by. Boozy, that's right. Boozy would want something with a little more oomph
It's
in
better
it.
than Boston, if you were curious.
Center, Delta 2173, Petal 310, descending shortly to Crosse EFTA at Petal 290.
Ella 2173, Salt Lake Center, descend via the C6 arrival, landing south to Salt Lake, altimeter 29er and 98.
Send me the C6 arrival, Delta 2173.
All right, we're finally catching up with the descent. I let the airplane get a little bit
Yeah,
too.
441, contact Big Sky approach 118.907.
119.87, and we'll remember the Dr. Pepper next time. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good one. Good weekend.
United 441, 118.907, 1897. Have a good one.
118.97 for United 441. Thank you. Okay, looking good there. Check the Bozeman ATIS again. Information Lima. Big Sky approach high. United 441's on the lost arrival. Keeping the speed up to Mach 0.79 till the transition with Lima.
At 441, Big Sky approach, hello. Expect the Arnav Zulu runway 12 approach from Hera.
Arnav Zulu from Hera for 12 for United 441. Thank you.
United 441, were you assigned a speed in the transition?
Yeah, that not after Mach 0.79 until the transition, and that's it.
At 441, roger. United 441, transition 280 knots.
Transition to 280 knots for United 441.
Big Sky departure hello, United 1322, we're on A320 headed for Denver, passing flight level 018.
United 1322, Big Sky departure, your radar contact, altitude indicates flight level 188. Just to let you know, the top altitude on the departure is 16,000, but you can continue climbing. I'll have a handoff for you shortly.
Roger that.
Okay, 1322, contact the center 132.4.
Well, we're high and fast
Contact center.
again here because the speed change. Mad Noob, yeah, I'd like to get the rings in. I might not get it in this time.
193, 10 south of Los Lima.
FedEx 418, Big Sky approach, hello, expect the Arnav Zulu runway 12 approach from Hera.
Arnav Zulu 12
IQB
Hera,
has arrived on
expecting.
YouTube. Thanks for coming in, IQB.
At
Welcome
1248,
aboard.
contact the tower 118.2.
We need to hydrate. Let's get a hydrate in here. Got a second, right?
Yeah.
One 118.2 is tower.
At 441 cross Hera at 12,000 at Hera, cleared the Arnav Zulu 12 approach.
Crossing Hera at 12,000 after Hera. Cleared for the RNAV Zulu, runway 12, United 441.
FedEx 418, maintain 280 knots.
280 FedEx 14.
We got super busy here. Speed brakes back down. Armed. I bet we're done catching up with speed now at least. Okay, this looks good. Let's go on over to Init.
United 441, maintain 250 knots.
250 knots now for United 441. And speed brakes back out. Hera's 12. Five, 6 at Jural. That cleaned it up. All right, we got the right one in now. Speed brakes back down. All right. Captain Minnesota did a long haul, Minneapolis to Amsterdam today. 247 after a long haul is a very nice landing rate. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming by. Let's get those seatbelts on and get ready to do that landing thing. Remember, we're doing continuing service going into... We'll be doing continuing service going into Seattle after this. Captain Minnesota got one hold.
United 1516, contact the tower 118.2, good day.
Got a speed reduction at Miss Me. Speed reduction at Miss Me. Finally catching up with the profile here. Okay, 10 miles to Miss Me.
Lead at 33, Big Sky approach hello. Expect the RNAV Zulu, runway 12 from Hera. At 441, maintain 210 knots now.
210 knots now for United 441, thanks. Speed brakes again.
FedEx 418, maintain 250.
We've totally had to ride the speed brakes all the way down on this one. I don't know if that's normal or not, but boy, did we ever have to. We're a little bit high. How about flaps 1? There we go. How about 2? Let's get a little more drag there. That looks good. Looking better. We're looking great. Okay. Still have to figure out a departure point for tomorrow's vectors. and 5. How about wheels? That'll add a little drag into that too. There's 210 around the horn. What do we got? 210, 210 all the way around. Sounds good. Passengers getting a good view of the airport off the right wingtip. Let's see what happens if we put the speed brakes away. Now that we got some flaps out, that's pretty good. Let's do arm 'em. Good to go there. Billing Bozeman Towers 118.2.
Yeah, 441, maintain 180 knots or greater until 2 RAL.
180 or greater to 2 RAL for United 441, 118.2. There we go. Tower's ready to go. How's our speed? It's coming down.
418, maintain 210.
Come on around there. Flaps 10.
10, FedEx 418.
Liverpool to Copenhagen.
286, contact the center.
Haven't departed out of Liverpool in quite a while.
Center 132.4, yeah, American 286.
Yeah, 441, contact the tower 118.2. Have a good one.
118.2 for United 441. You too, thanks. Bozeman ground 121.8. Bozeman Tower, good afternoon. United 441's making the turn for runway 12.
United 441, Bozeman Tower, winds 17011, gusting 20, runway 12, cleared to land.
12, clear to land, United 441. All right, landing light.
1516, disable right there, you can turn right and proceed on runway 21, contact ground 121.8.
Looking good there. Okay, no high speeds here in Bozeman. We'll probably be get off at Alpha 3. Irby thinks we ought to maybe do lowy. Got the airport, got the runway, Captain's got the airplane. What do we decide to land here? 153. There's Gerald. So we've got a Liverpool or Innsbruck. It's going to be a little bit gusty. Okay, gear down, 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes. We're groovy to go there. Cabin call. If you're doing the next segment, stay on VATSIM, stay at your gate. Unload, reload, just like the real airplanes.
Approaching minimum.
FedEx 418 in the right turn, passing FBEP for RNAV 12.
FedEx 418, Bozeman Tower, hello, winds 17011, gusting 20, traffic on short model now, runway 21, cleared to land, or correction, runway 12, cleared to land.
12, clear to land, FedEx 418.
Reverse. Green. Kind of doing a little bit of a longer rollout here.
United 441, welcome to Bozeman. Turn right when able, contact ground 121.8.
Right when able, grounds point 8 for United 441. Thanks. See you on the outbound.
On VSS, expect 3901 minutes after. Departure frequency 118.97, squawk 0515. Delta 3, or correction, United 1366.
Yeah, 1362,
DM
correct.
Bird is back. Hi, DM Bird. Been a while. I hope you're doing well. Bozeman ground. Hi there. United 441 took up most of runway 12, making the right turn at Alpha. Taxi to parking, please.
At 441, taxi gates via Alpha, cross runway 3 and Alpha.
Cross runway 3 at Alpha and the gates via Alpha, United 441. Thanks. All right, so let's restart doing some reset here. Flight director's going off. Disengage bar is down. Strobe's going off. APU is going on. And let's come on in. We had a minus 194. Not super smooth butter, but still buttery enough on the runway. That one felt really good. DM Bird, Beer Cheers, and Jimmy Boy's back too. Thank you both for coming in today. We are going to stay in the airplane, stay on VATSIM, and just like the real airplanes, we're going to do continuing service over to Seattle.
Bozeman ground, United 3629 with Lima ready for push.
3629, push your discretion.
Pushing out
Vaslo, welcome to you. Thanks for coming by. There is our cute little airplane. It did good on this flight. It also handled the change of runway approaches really good. Nice clean gear well there. I've got a small airplane license, Vaslo. Irvi, thank you for putting that in. Yeah, there's all the information. All right. Let's see, what do we got here? APU is up and running. Everything looks good over here. We already know they're departing on runway 12. We also know that we're going to be landing on probably 3-4 left into SeaTac. So we're good to go on that
Bozeman
one.
ground, FedEx 14, clear of 12 on Alpha 3 for Carbon.
So you got an airplane pushing up here.
14,
Why don't we get another Tango?
Alpha to the cargo ramp.
And that way we
Left
can get
Alpha,
past
cross
that
runway
airplane.
3, Alpha
United's
cargo,
down at the
FedEx
far
14.
end. Okay, we got two pushing over there, so let's get to the end here. Got two of them pushing over there. It's a busy day in the neighborhood here in Bozeman. Lots of United here. How about gate Bravo 3? Straight into Bravo 3. Bravo 3. And we got everything set up there. Hey, look at that. There's our gate guidance. Oh, they want us to go over here, huh? There we go. Parking brakes on. Parking brakes are on. APU, let's flip the generators over there. Perfect. Let's come on down here and turn off those thirsty jet engines. So we need to pop those down too. Come on down here and we're going to stop squawking. And the transponder is off. Up here we're going to need one fuel pump for the APU. And we're going to get the packs on to keep it cool because I'll bet it's hot here too. All right, electric hydraulic pumps can go off. While we're on the ground, we're going to recycle our navigation. That's always a good thing to do. By now, the everything's kind of spun down, so seatbelts can go off. Anti-collision lights can go off, although I already got those off. And let's come on over here. Now we need to go, and there's a few things we'll do here. We'll go to ground services, and we'll put the chocks into place, and we have to request a ground power card over here. Then we need to go and disarm the doors. Disarm the doors and open up cargo, I believe. And now we can go and ask GSX to deboard the airplane. So GSX is going to deboard. And that's going to get us a nice little jetway for us too. And it's going to get all the other stuff. We may have to open up this door. How much would it cost you to get your private pilot? Yeah, a couple of cups of coffee. Okay, it did open the door over there, so that's good. And now we also need to go to weight and balance. And then what we'll do is you go over to the planned number and just delete that and make it 0 and enter. And then go to cargo and make that 0. And then you can do load the airplane and that will unload your airplane for you. It'll leave the fuel alone though, so that's nice. Yeah, a couple of cups of coffee and we're all good to go there. So while the plane unloads, let's go ahead and start getting ready for our next flight. So Bozeman, we already know the runway, we know Seattle, let's do the flight plan. Sim brief. All right, new flight plan. We're going to stay United Airlines, Flight 441. We are going KBZN Bozeman. We're going to KSEA SeaTac. We're going to stay in a 737 MAX 8. And we're going to stick with the airline. There they are. All right, we're going to come down here. It's going to be pounds. Really? 2 hours? Holy moly. I think that they're going to put us on the left side, so I'm going to plan for the left side. 2 hours? Really? That seems like an awful long time. I know why. I'll bet we got the jet stream right in our face. I'll bet we got the jet stream right in our face. That's it. So 15 minutes of fuel. We don't need that much. Let's generate flight. Somebody's calling it a night. Did I see somebody is... Marty's calling it a night, going to sleep? Thanks for coming in, Marty. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Cheers. That was over on YouTube, right? See you next time. Current plan. Good to go. Let's do pre-file on VATSIM. And looking good there. Flight level 340 over to Seattle. We're filed. And it's good. I'm going to make a copy of this and put a link into chat for you. And the link should be good on both Twitch and YouTube. This is good. Everything's good over here. And we're done with that page. Now then, let's go ahead and get some numbers. They're still unloading there. The airplane itself is technically unloaded. So let's see. Planned optimum flight levels, flight level 340. 599 miles, but I'll bet we got a jet stream right in our face. We got a board, 15,640 pounds of fuel. And our route is basically Big Sky out to Mullen Pass and the Glacier 3 arrival, which is pretty darn standard for Seattle. And 3-4 is the altitude. All right, now then, there's one bug that this airplane has. So while the airplane's unloaded here, let's go to Navigraph. And over on Navigraph, if you just go ahead and leave Bozeman over there and come on over to this one and do a new code and make that KSEA, it doesn't handle the, it doesn't really handle changing. So don't bother with Denver. We've already got Bozeman loaded in. The only thing we got to do is get rid of the lost arrival and put in our departure. And then SeaTac is over here. And that's kind of, SeaTac didn't work over there. Let's try SeaTac over on this one. KSEA. It does get a little bit cranky. Okay, we got SeaTac over here, so this will work for us. And the arrival is going to be Glacier. Let's go ahead and get that in there right now. So star, and it's going to be Glacier 3. And the approach is going to be 3-4 left. ILS or localizer 3-4 left, but then be smart. And they're also on 3-4 right for arrivals. Get that one as well. Okay, so we got those. And then we'll get our new taxi charts. And we'll also grab a parking gate. Okay, so we got parking gates and ramps, and that's going to be good too. So that should take care of SeaTac. It didn't do very well over here, but everything's good for the arrival. And then for Bozeman, all we have to do over here is just grab the new SID, which is going to be the Big Sky 2 departure. Big Sky 2 and Big Sky 2 is probably going to have a climb clearance. Right? It always does. And yep, it sure does. 16,000 feet. So 16,000 feet and Big Sky, it should take us over here to Whitehall. And it did. So we're good to go with all of that. So now that that's all aboard, we can come on in to Navigraph and we can go to en route and then bring everything in there. But it gets really, really cranky with the other stuff. All right, let's come on into payload. Read from operational flight plan. And it should be 127 passengers. Just verify that. And if those numbers are the same, then everything else will be the same too. Let's load the airplane and we'll load it in 4 minutes. And that should be good. Aircraft over here, the doors are good. And if we want to arrange for boarding, we could do that, but that'll take forever. So now down to the flight management computers. Let's see, go to index and ident and do that over here. Index and ident. Okay, that means those are all cleared off. Let's turn off the auto brake. Now we can come back up here and we can start to do another. Let's go ahead and start the nav realigning for us. We've also got the APU. I'm going to use the APU for air conditioning, but I'm going to turn on the ground power that way. So we've got ground power and the APU is only our, glorified air conditioner. And now we do position in it. We are at KBZN, Bozeman. We're at gate, what was it, B2 or B3? Bravo 3. B3. Not in database. Page 2, GPS. Page 1, engage. Route, Bozeman, KSEA, SeaTac, UAL, Flight 441. Route. Our first waypoint is Whitehall, HIA. And it's the VOR. After that, it's Mullen Pass, MLP, another VOR. And after Mullen Pass, that's it. That's our route. Activate it and execute it. Now then, let's come on down and get back on the radio and talk to ground. So over here, Bozeman ATIS. Information mic is now current. No changes in the runway. Altimeter's 2995. We are at gate B3 actually. Bozeman ground, hi there from United 441. We're a 737 MAX at gate Bravo 3. Information mic is aboard. Requesting clearance to Seattle.
And 441 clear to Seattle. Big Sky 2 departure, Whitehall transition as filed. Climb via state, expect 340 and 10, squawk 6031, departures 1897.
Loyalty noted.
United 441, we are cleared over to SeaTac on the Big Sky departure, Whitehall transition. 16,000 I think I heard, and 34010 after departure. Departure's 11897, squawk is 6031 for United 441. Oh, Dreams,
Yeah,
thanks.
441, climb via SID, otherwise we'd be correct. Push your discretion, call me for taxi.
Push is on us, and we will call for taxi, United 441. Thank you. Oh, Dreams, thanks for the resub for 9 months. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for being here, Oh, Dreams. Thank you for always saying hi, just being in and having fun. Let's do departure and arrival. Departure, runway 12, Big Sky 2 departure, Whitehall, and execute. Coming back in at SeaTac, we are expecting 34 left. It's going to be the Glazer arrival. We're coming in via Mullen Pass. And it's been a while. I don't remember. I think it's CDUG, but I forget. Airplane is technically loaded. Let's just make sure I make the right choice here. So SeaTac. So after Glazer for landing north, it's been a while since we've been here. No, I'm not going to go with either one. They're going to vector us in long before we get there.
Bozeman ground, FedEx 418 information mic looking for clearance to Seattle.
A FedEx is going to Seattle. It's a race. I have you on a laptop and Kill Bill on the TV. Well, hey. Have you got all the information you need for the 5-point palm exploding heart technique? Did I even get that right? It's been a long time since I've seen that one. Okay, all of this is looking good. And let's go to legs. Make sure this is good. This is good. There should be vectors. There's the runway. We'll leave vectors in there and close that up. Okay, that looks really nice. Route and performance. Cruise, 34,000 feet. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. You haven't mastered the 5-point palm exploding heart technique. It probably takes a lot of work. Even Bill didn't know that one. 219 at 83. Yeah, that's why. The wind's going to be right in our face at 83 knots. Do not expect a good ground speed on this one. Temperature deviation is plus 9 degrees. Cost index is 47, I would say so. Reserves are 5.1. And our zero fuel weight should be already in. 129.58, so 129.6. Yep, just as we thought, and execute. The movie can be painful for some. All right. Let's close up the doors. It's time to go. Closed, closed, closed. Performance for departure. We need to clear these out as we go. Read data, Bozeman, flaps 5, AC on, anti-ice off, takeoff -2, read the weather, and calculate. There we go, we got speeds. Kiddo is taking on the Crazy 88. Oh my gosh. I was trying to remember the Crazy 88. The Crazy 88. You could tell they were all having an absolute blast making that movie. Everybody was having a party then. 6031. 6031. Let's go get on the APU generator. APU generator's on. Doors are closed. Seat belts can go on. And electric hydraulic pumps can go on too. Let's retract the jetway. Jetway is docked. That's gone. Let's get rid of ground power. 2 chocks going off until we verify the parking brakes. And that page is now clear. Let's have sim brief. No, GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Okay, with all of that, let's check our doors. Arm them.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, we got the cranky pushback truck driver today. Ground is clear. All of that looks good. Let's go put in some numbers here. So let's see. N1 limits for our departure today are going to be 59 degrees and D-rate -2.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Takeoff. We know it's going to be flaps 5 because we said so. Center of gravity is 21.4. 21.4. Speeds for takeoff. 140, 140, 142. 140. 140. 142. 142 up here, please. Our initial climb clearance is 16,000 feet. 16,000 feet. And all of that's clear. Coming on in, our runway heading here in the bow zone. It's going to be nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Uh-oh. It's being a brat. Is that Bozeman? Nope, that's Denver. Is my CTAC stuff at least working? Okay, CTAC is still working. So that's good. At least Seattle's working. That doesn't work. And Bozeman doesn't work anymore. Nope. We're out of luck there. Okay, well, that's one of the things that happens with this plane, which is too bad. All right, let's see. Pushing starts on us. I think we're ready to go. Anybody behind us? Nope. Let's get ready to rumble. Lights.
Commencing push.
Mike is having trouble in the Mad Dog? Man, I haven't been in Mad Dog for a long time. Haven't been in that for a really long time, but I don't remember ever having a problem with that. This is a bug that happens regularly when you try and do a second flight like we're trying to do today. It gets cranky. Let's look at systems. We need to check our brake temperatures. It's not bad. Brakes aren't bad, so we don't have to worry about leaving the gear out for a little bit longer. Start the engines. Packs. Fuel pumps. Ground start engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. Bet it'll take a little bit longer because they're still probably a little bit warm. Did I hear, Mike, also? Somebody was saying that there's going to be an update for the Mad Dog soon.
Please set parking brake.
Parking brakes on.
Unlocking gear.
Did I leave some lights on? Oh, I left taxi lights on. I've been blinding the ground crew this whole time. Ha! So mean. Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Got a Delta and a United still here.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Elevate X needs the new route. Thank you for the reminder. Complete it. Start it. Continue it. Gotta change the airplane again. Flight plan, November 47282. There we go. And we're good. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, now Elevate X is being weird. All right. And it said it should be back open now. Did I not get them all the way open? It should be working. It is sorted for the moment. Okay, let's get packs on. It's probably getting steamy in the airplane. It's hot here today. Let's get generators off the APU and on the main engines. We're done with the isolation valve, and we are done with the APU bleed. We need to do yaw dampers on, and everything else is fine down here. APU can go off. Flaps 5. There's flaps 5. Auto brakes RTO. And out we go. I'm going to use the map heading around that way. Bozeman ground high again. United 441s pushed and started from Bravo 3. We do have information. Mike aboard requesting taxi.
United 441, runway 12, taxi Alpha.
12 via Alpha, United 441, thanks. Shall we go?
American 171 over
Parking
to Bozeman,
brakes.
right on Alpha gauge.
Taxi.
Right on Alpha, American 171.
And away we go. By the way, we didn't go looking around in here, but I will tell you the payware for this airport, they did a really good job, not only on the outside, but the inside of the terminal. at this airport is really, really quite nice. Really quite nice. Got a United
Delta 2215,
over here.
Pick up our IFR to Jackson Hole.
Oh, somebody's going to Jackson Hole.
Delta 2215.
Flight directors on.
Roger that, we'll fix that.
Out of the gate area, let's go get Tara turned on there. Bozeman Tower 118.2. We're good to go there, and departures 118.97. Continuous restart. Throttle's up halfway. Throttle's up halfway, and it didn't beep, so that's our takeoff config. Rush, you're getting good at the 30-minute turnarounds. That's actually a little bit of a goal. I've been trying to get good at spinning the airplane in 30 minutes. I didn't set a timer on this one, but that's something, you know. And if Polyout were here, Polyout would say, well, you know, you didn't do a walk around, you know, you didn't do the full checklists and stuff. So, you know. Captain Chris is back in the virtual cockpit after an intense phase of playing Call of Duty with your wife and your father-in-law. How does it feel, Captain Chris? Not as much hacking and slashing and stuff, right? Welcome back into the sim cockpit, Captain Chris. JNYFN is over on Twitch. How do you recommend you start flying when you don't know where to start?
Hey, just a quick question for Delta 2215 on this side. What happened is I'm trying to file and it says that it's locked.
You did. Okay, this is a busy part of flight. JNYFN.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to help that out. You might need to.
Can you stick with us a little bit?
Switch call signs.
If you could help, if you could stick with us, we can answer it better once we get out of the gate. Bozeman Tower, hi there. United 441 is back with you, holding short of runway 12 with Mike fully ready.
United 441, Bozeman Tower, welcome back. Winds 17022, gusting to 9er, runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
12, clear for takeoff, United 441, thanks. Strobes. Okay, so JYN, this, you're seeing one of our most complex airplanes that we've got here. This is a fully modeled 737 MAX 8. It's a really good airplane. But there's lots of buttons and lots of stuff. As JSG Droid just said, or somebody in chat said, start simple. It's very important to do that. Looking for anybody coming in? Nobody over there. There's our runway. Drumma says pizza. I think pizza would be great about now. Okay, looking good. Landing lights on. Fully ready. Throttles up halfway. And let's go and do thrust. Takeoff thrust is set. Up, up, and away time. Ooh, a little bit of a breeze, 100 knots. Rotate, up, up, and away time. Positive climb, gear going up. And if you feel like it, you could rock your wings to say goodbye to everybody. But you ought to be careful because the airplanes don't respond to those very well, at least not these.
United 441, contact Big Sky departure. Have a great flight.
Over to Big Sky departure. Thanks for some nice ATC in Bozeman. And happy weekend.
Happy weekend. We'll see you later.
Any managed 1422 and Wilmington, which one right in 160? What is Wilmington 8,000 feet and expect visual approach when I went. At 497, cross
We will get to answer questions, and there's also going to be some pretty smart people in chat that'll help you out too. So we haven't forgotten you.
Cross Kickdale at 10,000, cleared for the approach. RNAV Zulu 12 and do not exceed, was it 210 knots?
At 497, affirmative.
Do not exceed 210, United 497.
United 1402, the field is now at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles reported in sight.
Flaps going up.
We're looking for it.
That was for United 1402.
So 135 left Alpha, 6,500.
United 1402. So United 1402 is that negative contact with the field. It's at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles.
Whew. Wow. It's gusty here today. It's a little bit gusty here today. Big Sky, hi there, United 441, just out of Bozeman on the Big Sky departure, 9,500 for 16.
At 441, Big Sky departure, your radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000 now for United 441. So, JNYFN, you're seeing the 737 departing out of Bozeman. All the buttons work in these airplanes. I mean all of them. The voices that you're hearing are real people that are flying a flight simulator like I am, but there's also people that are also flying, not flying, but they're doing ATC, and we're on the VATSIM network. So we're flying about as close to the real thing as you possibly can. And that's kind of what's going on. These airplanes that you see are really modeled well. If you come on in here and look, you'll see even the seatbelt lights work in these airplanes. Now you're probably seeing all these empty seats saying, where's the passengers? The airplane is fully loaded as if it were full of passengers. The sim is just not drawing the passengers because it makes the computer work harder, and we don't want the computer working any harder than it already is. So, because these sims are actually pretty complex. As you were reading in chat, people are saying start simple. Absolutely. If you don't know how to fly an airplane or anything like that, start with what they were saying, the missions. The first thing you're going to want to do is learn to fly the Cessna 152. Which is what most real-world pilots are going to do, is learn to fly the Cessna 152. And then you're going to go and get bigger propeller airplanes, bigger propeller airplanes, and go like that.
1402, contact the tower,
and then eventually you'll start getting into some jets. The good news is, once you start getting into, as you get started, once you buy the simulator, an awful lot of the starter airplanes are already included in the sim, like the Cessna 152, the 172, the TBM, a propeller airplane but a lot more high performance and stuff like that. There's also a couple of business jets in there, and in fact, there's even the free...
United 497, you're 4
there's
miles
also the free... fly-by-wire A320 Neo, which is really good, a great airplane. So there's lots of
441,
really...
contact the center, 132.4.
132.4 now for United 441, thank you.
Thank you.
132.
Who else called? I was on the landline.
Delta 688, we do.
Can we step away for 1 minute real quickly?
So there's all sorts of free stuff. And Loviz is here. Loviz checking in from vacation. Hey, Loviz. What's on the menu for today? Anything really good and tasty?
Southwest 322, connect Salt Lake Center 125.57.
All right, looking pretty good here. Salt Lake Center, good afternoon. United 441 just out of Bozeman at 16,000.
United 441, Salt Lake Center, common maintain level 340.
Flight level 340 now for United 441. So you're also seeing in the lower right-hand corner a piece of hardware. This is the autopilot from Wind Control. These are really, really cool things that you can set on your desk that make, if you're going to really get into flying these jets all over the place. Irby, yeah, another thing, you said you're in Slovakia. One of the cool things is fly from your hometown airport while you're getting started, if you're just learning. First of all, when you look out the windows and stuff, all over the world, the simulator has satellite photography from all over the world. It's really, really good scenery. And so if you fly from your hometown airport, you're going to recognize roads and bridges and buildings and mountains, and that just makes it even more real for you. And that's one of the cool things.
Southwest 322, connect Salt Lake Center
125.57. is in central Mexico City.
New recruits detected.
Churros today.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
And let's do standard altimeter. And let's let the flight attendants get up. And we are out of Bozeman. Seattle, here we come for an incredibly expensive, high-priced coffee. Yeah, like Loviz just said, like Original Darkwind said, you see the world. So if you were departing out of Bozeman right now, in a 737 in seat 10A, this is what it would look like. Because we're flying in real-world weather in real time, too. So mods for free. I think that if you're just getting started and you don't know anything about flying, buy the simulator. Maybe get the Professional Pro version or something like that. That's really good. And learn, and I think somebody also said in chat, start slow. This is not a game that you're going to spend 20 minutes learning how to play and then you're going to just play. This is a long learning process to learn how to fly the Cessna, how to deal with a more high-performance airplane. But you, just like in the real world, you build on top of your knowledge, so you're flying big jets like this. And by big jets, we're talking about every jet that's out there. I mean every jet that's out there.
Landing runway 12, the Bozeman altimeter 2909.
So you don't, once you purchase the flight simulator, you shouldn't spend any more money for a couple of months. Learn those airplanes first, the ones that come in there. Andrew is in YouTube. Hi, Andrew. Welcome aboard.
Big Sky approach 118.97.
Okay, looking good. I hear Russ is flying today.
41, amend the altitude, maintain level 300 for traffic.
Flight level 300 now for traffic, United 441.
Southwest 3362, connect Salt Lake Center 13.
Lovis, thank you for coming in today and sharing the vacation. Any big plans? You said you had the churros. You've got anything special planned for food or any cool places to go and visit later on?
Southwest 3362, contact Salt Lake Center 13.
Here is our turn over Whitehall now. And we're about ready to start crossing over the Continental Divide, and that's Butte on the other side. Because you can see the Berkeley pit over there. We are, Andrew, we're on the way to SeaTac right now. We took off from Denver, stopped in Bozeman, and off to SeaTac for some really expensive coffee and fish. We just got a raid from Sim Caesar from the big room. Hey, Sim Caesar. Always great to see you. Had a beautiful departure out of Denver today. Looked really good. Thanks for the raid. I hope you're doing good and all is well at Caesar's Palace. Loviz has been out all day, so it's time to go. I know it's really hard work being on vacation, isn't it, Sim Caesar? low vis. Makers Dave came in with Sim Caesar in the raid.
Cross big man.
You're working Portland approach right now, Andrew? No kidding. I hope it's a nice day for you.
XL Jet 71 Cross Moss at a maintain 14,000. The Jack.
Tyragoth is here. Hi, Tyragoth.
3023.
Welcome in. Thanks for coming in from the big room at Caesar's Palace. And just going over Butte. Helena's going to be basically that way. And our flight path today is going to take us, let's zoom that in a little bit, see if we can see anything cool here. So the flight path today is taking us over, that's going to be Butte, Montana. There's, just flying over the Butte airport. Then up over here, just coming in behind the camera, is Missoula. There's Helena to the north. So we got to go right over Missoula. So go Grizzlies. JNYN. The games in the, like Irvi just said, the inbuilt tutorials. So essentially Microsoft Flight Simulator comes with flying lessons. Okay, so like the real pilots would go through, you're going to go and do some of the exact same things that the real pilots would do if they were going through flying lessons too. And Microsoft Flight Simulator has those loaded in for you. So you should be all set and ready to go. The trick is to take your time. Take your time, give it some time, and as you're looking around, you'll find some live streams on both Twitch and YouTube that you'll enjoy. Fly around with them, and you'll pick up stuff there too. You'll pick up stuff too. I think in the new Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, it's not called flying lessons. I think it's called missions. I think it's missions maybe, or career mode. Maybe that's the word. Flight level 340 now for United 441. Thanks. The trick is to keep from falling in love with flying. I'm afraid that there's some things that once you start hopping down that rabbit hole, you're going to find out pretty quick. Do you like it or do you hate it? And once you find out whether you like it, Tyro Goth, I think you're right, Tyro. I think it's career mode in Microsoft 2024. So you basically start at the beginning of career mode and just play along with it for a while. And then eventually you'll start doing, just flying around like us. And that's the cool thing. But yeah, you're going to discover early on if this is for you or for not. And if it is for you, then, well, there'll be some money involved. But there's also going to be a lot of fun. There's great stuff on VATSIM. Tyro got sent to airports that had trees on the taxiways because you tap the trees. Yeah, okay, important safety tip. Go into your settings and turn off damage. Just turn off damage on your airplane. Okay, because there's too many crazy things that you're going to run into. Fact is, I think that was one of the first things that we learned, because when we first got Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, we started at the Denver airport, and I had just pushed back, and I was starting my engines, and some idiot taxied through my airplane, and even though it wasn't my fault, that was game over. Even so, yeah, you got to watch it. Turn off damage. Oh, Tyro, you can't turn it off in career mode? Really? Boy, it's a good thing I already know how to fly an airplane, because I'd have so much damage. We are 431 miles out from Seattle. We're going to be landing at 2344 Zulu. The current time is 22:43, so we have got 61 minutes of flying before we land, if you're wondering how much longer we're going to be doing this flight and the live stream today. we need to check our fuel. Fuel for landing is 8,700 pounds. Over on the flight plan, we have to worry about diverting at 5,000 pounds. And 30 minutes of flying is 2,000, so we got basically an extra hour to just go buzzing around doing whatever we want. Although the airline would actually appreciate it if we didn't do that. I'm going to go seatbelts to auto. So here you go. I was telling you about the cabin. Even the cabin is modeled in the airplane. So here we are in the back of the plane here where I usually have to sit. You look up here and you can see both the no smoking light and the seatbelt sign, right? Well, in a 737, the seatbelt switch is right here. And I'm going to shift it from on to auto, which means that if we encounter turbulence or descend past a certain altitude, it'll automatically turn it on for us. But right now, if you come back into the cabin and take a look up here, you can see, the seatbelt light is off. They even modeled that. They even modeled that in the sim, which is, wow, that's pretty cool too. So let's see, I've got a wind cutting across the nose of the airplane here at 70 knots. My ground speed's 455 knots. Not great, not terrible. Coming in over Missoula, doesn't look like we're going to see much in the Missoula Valley. I wonder if this is wildfire smoke.
Delta 1128 Salt Lake Center.
I wonder if that's wildfire smoke. Is it a visibility thing in Missoula? Well, we got some areas that have got bad air, not great air quality. So Florence is moderate.
That's with approach.
South Missoula. It's not telling me what it is though. What do we got for fires in the area? Any fire indicators? There's one over here in Washington. There's we got one south here. This is one. This is Deer. No, that's yeah, 7-3. Last report is 710. Maybe this is wildfire smoke from down here. There's also another one over here in Greer. So, okay, it is clearing up a little bit as we go over the Missoula Valley.
Up to 18,000.
So it did clear up a little bit, but maybe that's what that was over there, is a little wildfire smoke. They did. Tyro, I think they're all now hardwired to stay on now. They're just always on in an airplane. Good evening, Viper Strike. Welcome aboard. So here we are departing out of Bozeman. That little green dot is our airplane, and we're heading on over to Seattle.
84, have a great day, see ya.
So this is the VATSIM map. I just put a link into chat. You can access this map without a VATSIM account, and you can kind of look around and see right now there's 1,016 people like me flying on VATSIM. There are 105 ATC controllers online right now.
November 119 Alpha Kilo, got a reroute.
And this is all around the world.
Ready, 119 Alpha.
So if I zoom the map out a bit, you can see we've got ATC in Denver, LA, Vegas, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Atlanta, Miami, Jax, Cuba's up, Boston's up, Winterpeg is up. The locals call it Winterpeg, but there you go. About 5 hours earlier, if we were looking at this map 5 hours earlier, you would see ATC all over the EU and all over the UK, all over the place here. It'd be really good stuff.
Copy, we'll cross Mach at
So this is VATSIM. VATSIM is free, and it's not something that you're going to jump into immediately if you're just starting out and just doing that learning thing, right? But eventually, this will be the goal to be able to do this. There's also new military things that are starting to pop up in Microsoft Flight Simulator. But if it's military flying you want to do, I would suggest DCS World, which is just absolutely amazing. Let's go ahead and do. We should have done this before we left, but we need to do the dispatch weather for SeaTac. All right, it's dry in Seattle. I usually do flaps 30 for landing. I like to leave the air conditioning on. Mega Slimmer, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Anti-ice is off. Auto brakes, we'll do auto brakes 2. Let's load weather at Seattle. And let's do a calculation. And all of my numbers are green. We got really long runways. The runway we're expecting is the short one. It's 8,500 feet. I need 8,000 feet at auto brakes 2. It should be fine. So you're supposed to do this before you even leave the gate to make sure that all of your weight, balance, and math is good for landing. And then we'll do it once again when we start our descent. 270 miles to top of descent. Oh, forgot to turn off auto brakes. You can go back in the cabin.
And stand by Delta 1466 Crosse, Moss, how to maintain 14.
I was just coming back to see if they left some pizza and beer out for us, but they never leave any pizza and beer out for us. If you have to go, yeah, guess what? They even modeled the lavatory. Oh, and yes, it flushes. Kind of hard to hear. The doors actually work over there, and they work the way they're supposed to in the flight simulator, in the real world. So right now the doors are armed. That means the slides. So these things at the bottom are the big slides that if you've got to do a get out of the airplane fast, if you open the door now, the slides would deploy. And one of the ways you can tell is they put a red strap over the window like that, so you don't try to open the door with that strap there. Otherwise, you're going to blow the slide out, and you'll probably get yelled at if you're not supposed to do that. So all of these cool things in the airplane are modeled. It's pretty amazing what's modeled in the sim now. And we have some pretty amazing airplanes. This is one of them. The Phoenix A319, 20, and 21. The Airbuses are great. We've also got some 777s that are nice. Thursday, I may take the Fokker on Vectors to Copenhagen tomorrow, but Thursday we're going to do an Air Berlin Fokker flight from Duxford? Yeah, Duxford to Tempelhof, because there's a new historic airport for Tempelhof. And yeah, the A220's coming. Original Darkwind. So maybe take the Fokker. I've taken it into Copenhagen once before. Passengers getting a nice view of the little foothills to the west of Missoula now. And if we'd looked sooner, maybe we'd seen a little bit of Flathead Lake here. I don't see much. It's pretty hazy. There's probably the southern tip of Flathead Lake. Maybe next weekend for the A220. I haven't heard NASCAR, but I know that that's one that's coming out and definitely on my list of airplanes to pick up. Original Darkwind. You haven't? Okay, well, we ought to think about doing a Fokker F-100 flight into Copenhagen tomorrow. So let's go and look and see what kind of VATSIM events there might be into Copenhagen. There's Vectors. There's Tuesdays in the Middle East, Milk Run, Nuremberg and Dusseldorf, Moncton Mondays. It's summer. We don't have an awful lot of those. So Nuremberg and Dusseldorf for our departure. I know we were talking about the UK, but this is where we would actually have full ATC.
I was muted. United 441 Connect Salt Lake Center 135.45.
135.45 now for United 441. Thank you.
November 8 Bravo Bravo Connect Salt Lake Center 127.75. United 416 contact Big Sky approach 12.
I will remember to do the rings, Mad Noob. We'll have time this time. They're doing an official live stream on the A220 on Wednesday. Original Darkwind, it shouldn't be too big of a deal in an unfamiliar plane, but if you have time to do that, I think that'd be a good idea. Salt Lake, hi there. United 441 is about 40 miles east of Mullen Pass at flight level 340.
United 441, Seattle Center, good afternoon, welcome.
Oh, we're talking to Seattle. I thought it was Salt Lake. Okay, so let's see. Dusseldorf or Nuremberg? Nuremberg, we got nice airports for both on those. Let's see. Nuremberg, Montag.
Rouge 1745.
I forget what we did last time. I bounce between the two.
Rouge 1745, that's approved. Let me know when you're back.
I think the Dusseldorf airport actually looks pretty cool. And I think we were at Nuremberg last time. So how about Dusseldorf, EDDL, right, for Dusseldorf? And we'll do the F-100 for tomorrow. The F-100 for tomorrow into Vectors to Copenhagen. Now then, there is a Mobi flight, so you can use the Mobi flight. You can use the autopilot.
WestJet 5621.
Kind of have found that it's better to not, but Original Darkwind's going into Boise. Happy lurking, Original Darkwind.
5621, thank you.
Delta 1438, descend via the Hawks 8 arrival. Landing.
That's right. You definitely want to land. If you're talking about Vectors to Copenhagen, at least 30 minutes of extra fuel. It's a big event. They jam the planes in there sometimes, so be ready for that. You fly it offline, Original Darkwind. That sounds like a good plan. Because that's actually one of the big things about flying in VATSIM events. One of the big requirements. You just got to know your airplane. What's the best? Okay, so you're sitting in the airplane. You know, you got your steering, the yoke, right? If you look down and to the right, you're going to see a big black wheel. Big black wheel, right? You're going to notice a tab by the wheel, and you're going to see, nose up, nose down, and there's a little line that says TO for takeoff.
Thanks. Have a great evening.
That's where you're going to set it. So dial your trim so that your trim indicator's right next to that. Also, you might, on the takeoff roll, depending upon how windy it is, you might want a little bit of nose down pressure as you're just getting the airplane ready to go. And it flies at 55 knots with 10 degrees of flaps. Only reason I know that's the airplane I did my it's the airplane I did my private pilot in. So you have it at 1.0. Can you move? Can you move it so draw out the wheels so there's a little indicator where the tab trim is? Can you move it so that the indicator is next to the mark on the airplane that says TO? There should be a mark next to the indicator that moves up and down with your trim. That's where you want to put it there. You don't actually give it a number in the Cessna 150. You're trying to set it, but it keeps moving. It sounds to me like you may have a control binding conflict, perhaps. I don't know. I don't think it's going to get too dark, but let's get a little bit of backlighting on the panel right now. Does it, do you try to set it and then it changes itself, I guess is the question I was asking. Oh, if you've got trim, Nikki, Blue, there, yeah, do you have trim assist on? Or auto trim? That might be it. That's probably it. Okay, 200 miles to top of descent. We need to start our descent preps here because it's going to get busy. Terminal charts. Let's see. Over on SeaTac.
New recruits detected.
Yeah, now of course it's going to get my Bozeman stuff right. Jeez. Red Turbo GK. Hi, Red Turbo. Welcome in.
Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for flying in.
All right, so the ILS that we're expecting is, oh, come on. 110.3 for the other one. 11030. 11075.
Seattle Center, good day.
11075. Inbound course is 344 degrees. 344.
Qatari 73 Victor, contact Salt Lake Center 128.55.
Cool. 1103, 11075.
Number 7 Papa Whiskey, climb and maintain, flight level 450.
All right, got both of those set up right now. Those are looking good. Now for the runway, we're expecting minimums 579 feet.
1745, welcome back.
I did play DCS for a while, but its updates started getting a little bit too much for my system. So I've had to take a break from DCS until probably I do a system upgrade. I like some parts of it. There's some really cool things in there, lots to learn. 579 feet. I'm at 692. $579. $579, right? And $579. Okay, minimums are set. And we've got the ILS for both of the active runways set. We have our inbound course set, so the approach is looking good. And that's the runway we think we're going to get. If they tell us to descend via the arrival, that is going to be landing south. It's 12,000 feet at Jackson. Okay, we're good to go with that. Let's get a little bit of immersion going here and see where United flight's coming in. So, KSEA, SeaTac, arrival boards. Okay, big United hub here. There's a United flight coming in from Denver. They are going to go to gate Bravo 11. So we're going to go for Bravo 11 tonight. Bravo 11. Where's Bravo 11? Bravo, oh wow, that's convenient. Right at the end there. Perfect. I'll take Bravo 11 any day. Okay, we have a gate for the arrival. We have got everything that we need in our notes. Let's see, we don't need our departure frequency or the climb and maintain anymore. It's always good to keep things simple. And now, is SeaTac gate is up? It is. Seattle Information Hotel, winds are 260 at 12, 10 miles visibility, a few clouds, 3,000 feet. It is 22 degrees. The altimeter is 3012. ILS and charted visual approach is 34 left and right. Approach and use departure runway is the center. All aircraft call for push and start, and that looks good. So the altimeter is 3012. We can even preset that in the airplane. 3012. Verify it because it's hard to see. 3012 is preset. We're ready to go. But yeah, ECOA too. There were cool things to learn. One of the best times I had with DCS World was just being able to learn and do a carrier break. You know, take off from the shore, fly out to the carrier, and land on a carrier. It's a very different kind of thing to do than the jet that we're flying right now. Or as we like to say on the spy flight, it's a completely different kind of flying altogether. 161 miles to top of descent. We have the arrival set. We're ready to go. Can we get some more margaritas back here, please? Maybe chips and salsa? I know we're going into Seattle, but it's really hot outside. Chips and salsa would be really tasty. Is it still hot? 112 and the sun's going down. Wow. A steamy night tonight at Spy HQ. And let's get ready for en route landing. Read the data from the airplane. It's dry in Seattle. Our reversers are operating. We have no non-normals. The airplane's in great shape. Reload the weather and calculate our speeds. So flaps 30 plus 5 knots is going to be 147 knots. So 147 knots for landing, and we're all good to go there. Golly, yeah, no kidding, NASCAR. One question, how do I go backwards with the Cessna 152? Actually, if you're on a hill and the nose is pointed up a hill and you release the brakes, it will roll backwards, but it does not have reverse thrust. Yeah, it does not have reverse thrust. So what you would do is, and I don't know what you get out and push. Well, actually, that's exactly, Irvy's right. If you're in a tight corner, you'd shut down the engine, you would hook the tow bar up, and you'd push the airplane around. And you can push, you don't have to be, big and strong to do that. You can push it around. Monica just arrived on YouTube. Hi, Monica. Thanks for coming in. We are just getting ready to go into Seattle. So I hope you're ready for fish and very expensive coffee. I know, we're being bratty, aren't we, JN? Yeah, we're being bratty. In Microsoft Flight Simulator, please, not IRL. So what you would do is Yeah, I think the best way to do that is what Blue just said. So there's a thing that you can do that they do with airplanes called pushback. And if you were here at the beginning of the flight, you saw that I had a tug pushing my airplane back from the gate. Shift P will get you a pushback, and that will push you back. Like if you're up against a wall or something, you'd have the engines shut down for that to work, though. That's probably if you're trying to get away from a wall, what you'd have to do.
Delta 1438, contact Seattle approach 125.6.
125.6 is next for us.
Seattle approach for Delta 1438.
125.6. Cool.
9972, welcome back.
Passengers beginning to complain that they can't see anything on the out the windows. It's too cloudy. Let's go over to en route and see where we are. Okay, so we just passed Mullen Pass. We're coming up on GEG. GEG is not geg me with a spoon or anything. It's Spokane. So coming up on Spokane.
Contact Salt Lake Center 128.55. We'll see you.
2855 for Citation 7 Papa Whiskey. Thanks, JR.
There's GPI. There's Sim Caesar's favorite airport, Kalispell, Glacier Park.
Ice Air 680, I'll need you at an odd altitude entering Vancouver's airspace. Would you like 330 or 350?
Step by 250.
So here's our airplane, and there's Seattle. Minimum final reserve and alternate fuel is 5.0.
Ice Air 680, climb and maintain flight level 3.
5,000 pounds. We're going to have 8,000 pounds, so we basically get another 3,000 pounds of fuel to play with. I think we're going to be good. So JN, it's going to be a small little thing for you, like a little sled, but that's how it works. Monica will get you're getting your bank account ready. Oh, for the very expensive coffee. I don't know, some of the fish they probably have at the Seattle fish market's probably really good. There's probably something pretty good, some good stuff there. Martel has stayed up really late tonight. Good night, Martel. Have a nice evening. I hope it's not too hot in Nuremberg. Stay cool. We'll be in Dusseldorf tomorrow. It's not moving. Did you get your brakes off? Might need to take your brakes off. Parking brakes. Thanks for coming in, Martel. Have a wonderful evening. We, of course, while you are gone, will keep the sheep off the runway and remain well behaved at all times. Yeah, those parking brakes, you never know about those things. But yep, that'll do it. All right, coming over the rather flat part of Washington State. And we're just making the turn. So yeah, there's the river. If you look kind of sit there, you can see there's the river. So we just made the turn over Spokane. So there's Spokane, and in we go over there. We're going to start keeping a eye out for our top of descent and listening for ATC to tell us to start our descent too. They tell us to descend via, if it's descend via the Glazer, the first one will be landing south 12,250 knots. Blue says if you plan on flying on VATSIM at any point in the future or any online network like IVAO, Blue recommends CAA's RT manual. It's a gold standard document that the UK aviation regulatory body releases. I don't know where you fly, but it gives you a general idea of what you should do when you fly. Really? Because all I really do when I fly is sit back, tell really silly jokes, and drink tea.
Alaska 427, descend via the Hawks 8 arrival.
There's other stuff we're supposed to do. He said, being silly while you're being very serious.
Descend via Hawks 8 arrival, landing north. Can I get the alternative
Oh
again,
no,
please?
original Darkwind, your Bravo throttle disconnected. Communication-wise, oh, details. Blue, thank you for taking the time to write all of that in there. F1 Driver is back in chat. Hi, F1 Driver. 7 years now. Flight Sim streams. We try and keep them fun. Good to see ya. F1 Driver, it has been a while, right? Thanks for coming in and saying hi. I hope all is well in your world, and it's been good. A little bit unique, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, original Darkwind, if you're going to be able to get that with your mouse. "96 miles from top of descent." Oh, original Darkwind, probably, yeah. I would imagine once you lose an important controller like that, unless there's a way to get it going again, you know, unplug it and plug it back in or something, it's better to do, you know, live to fight another day. Not an awful lot of flying. F1 Driver, you just haven't had time. Life kind of caught up and there's other things to do. Well, great to see you. Thank you for coming by. Flight Sim, it's in a way, it hasn't changed since the last time I remember seeing you, but we've got better airplanes. I mean, this is the iFly 737 MAX. It's really an amazing airplane. It's incredibly well done. Our Airbuses are really good, and now we've got some really cool old planes. The Fokker F100, I'm flying that tomorrow into Copenhagen. The F100's really good too. VATSIM ATC is good and good, and the scenery outside the sim keeps looking better and better. It really does. Mad Noob. So if you hear thunder, the first place to go, one of the places that I like to look at is this. It's called the Storm Prediction Center. This is what's going to give you an idea of where storms are in your neighborhood. Okay, I just put links in. But then the next thing for you to do is hit the logo next to it with the lightning bolt and put in your zip code, and that's the next best thing to do. Okay?
125.6.
Keep in mind they are horribly, they've been really badly cut back. It's not good. So the thing when you get to the weather page, take a look at the radar. You're just going to see, you scroll down the bottom, you're going to see a radar page. Look at the radar, and that's going to give you a good idea. It's not that they're bad or lazy or something like that. They've just been cut so far back. And so those are the two places to go. Start at the Storm Prediction Center, see if you're in the zone, click the lightning bolt, put in your zip code, and go there. Captain Chris, minus 127 into the max. Ooh, MYNN. Hey, you did a nice flight. When X-Plane moved to never used, you're not Microsoft flights, was X-Plane. And then life got busy. So X-Plane, from what I hear, has gotten better. I moved pretty much exclusively to Microsoft Flight Simulator, mostly because visually it's so awesome. It's really good. And the planes are starting to get really good, and it takes a while to load up, but it's okay.
132.4, Alaska 225, see you, thanks.
That's right. Preferably JSG Droid with a 5-iron in your hand, right? We're kidding. Sunjammer's doing pretty good too. It's really hot where Sunjammer is. Been a couple of health things here and there, but mostly I think Sunjammer's jamming along good. checks in every day, usually at the beginning of the live stream. Starting to get late in Jammerland, but still here, you know, full of really great movie quotes, full of all sorts of great information on all sorts of neat things. So, yep, Sunjammer's still here.
Climb and maintain flight level 370.
Ooh, I have neglected to do range rings. Range rings. All right. Opposite direction, 164 degrees. Fixes. We are going to be landing on runway 34 left.
Delta 597, clear direction.
I already forgot the number. 164. 164 degrees to give us an extended center line, and 05 for 5 miles around the runway, 10 miles around the runway, and 25 miles around the runway.
Bravo 320 Quebec, flight level 380, direct to Clemens.
Good. 64 miles to top of descent. Back over to the Glacier arrival. MG King, it's really hot here, but doing good. And Captain Chris is going to call it a night. Good night, Captain Chris. Hey, I by my calculations, it's time for a couple of days off now, right? Thank you for coming in. Keep it cool in Frankfurt. And see you tomorrow for Vectors to Copenhagen. Do you do 10 miles for the extended center line? I have mine out to about 5. Or I put it in on the 5-mile thing. 2 days off. You had an extra shift today, though? Hey, Captain Chris, 2 days are going to be a great time. Top of descent. There is our top of descent indicator there. So we should be listening to ATC. They're going to tell us to descend via or just do a descent.
Delta 3342, roger. Did you want to take that from a specific?
Besides hurricane or tornado, Thunder's one of the only that will stop a soccer match. Otherwise, they keep playing.
Welcome back.
How about heat, JSG Droid? Can it get too hot? Will they call it if it's 110 degrees outside, or will they just play through it? Hurricanes, tornadoes, and lightning. That makes good sense, actually. There's the Columbia River, so we'll be coming up closer to the Yakima Valley, probably mostly over Ellensburg, I'm guessing. There's Wenatchee over there. Yeah, there's Yakima there. Okay, so Spokane, Wenatchee, Yakavegas is right there. And just north of all of this, kind of following in here, if you watched an old TV show, that's where the Twin Peaks area was. It was actually the town of North Bend in Washington. I was the one that got you into ATC. Oh, so it's my fault, huh? So I got you into ATC. I do remember the mock loop. You know, we haven't done the mock loop in a long time. It's been a while, but yeah, it was really, those old mock loops that we did in X-Plane were pretty cool. That was another thing Sunjammer kind of talked us through really well. JSG Droid says...
441, descent via the Glacier 3 arrival, landing north, the Seattle altimeter 3012.
3012 on the altimeter, descending on the Glacier 3 arrival for a north landing. United 441. They have to be, they would determine player safety, but if they're properly hydrated, they will keep going. And, so JSG Droid used to referee youth soccer. Okay, so for us, landing south 12,000 feet, dial in 12. Airplane's going to do it for us.
Delta 597, climb and maintain flight level 410.
Flight level 4.
12,000 feet. We are 40 miles from top of descent. Airplane's going to take care of it for us.
Qatari 73 Victor, contact.
Below 14,000 at Woody. And jets landing north 12,000 at Heather.
Contact Salt Lake Center 132.4.
Actually, it's 16. We're landing north, right? Yeah, landing north, 16. What do you mean landing south? Landing north. Above 16,000, 12,000 there. That's where we want to be. Okay, we're good pilots now.
Bravo 320 Quebec, clear direct battlecraft VOR. Bravo Tango Golf.
Correct. Bravo Tango Golf, stay Quebec.
Starting to pick up a little bit of chop. That's probably because we're starting to come up on the Cascades. And if you've got a sea breeze and stuff with the Cascades deflecting them up, we'd start getting a little bit of chop going over the hills. JSG Droid remembers a match in 100 degrees. You had to make sure that you were well hydrated. As the center ref, you are the person on the field who runs the most during the match. There was original Darkwind says a professional match. Lightning struck the field, not the players. But the strike's power sped across the ground and hurt all the players. Wow. Yeah, my guess is if it was 100 degrees, JSG Droid, and you were running up and down the field, wow. Well, when you have refs as good as JSG Droid, you don't need two. And I'm sure JSG Droid loved running up and down the field a lot too. All right, 20 miles to top of descent. Seems pretty quiet coming on into Seattle right now. Seattle has got a rip-roaring, 14 arrivals, 18 departures. Not a lot going on here. Let's see, United 441 landing at 2341 Zulu. We got an arriving flight 34 and another one. Yeah, there's going to be no competition for the runway there. None whatsoever. JSG Droid says if you hear any hint of thunder, you immediately exit the field. Lightning can strike from over 30 miles away. And being at that end of a lightning bolt is not the kind of charge that you want to get out of life. Sounded better in my head. 13 miles to top of descent. In this airplane, what will happen is as we get close, all of a sudden it'll say, oh, descend time. You'll see the throttles pull themselves back. Nose will drop and down we go. Seattle ATIS. Is there an update?
Hello, Seattle. Alaska
Still
22
Information
out of,
Hotel.
800 for 1-5,000.
Still Information Hotel.
Climb maintain 370, Alaska 22.
5 miles to go. So watch the throttles. They will automatically move because they're on a little motor there. Airbus saved probably a ton of money in engineering by making their auto throttles. You just put them in one position. They don't move automatically. You have to move them, but the auto throttle takes care of it. Less than a mile to go. There go the throttles. And we've started our descent. They've tried running 2 men on the field. Oh, you're talking about the people, the setter. Except soccer plays under the notion that if one person makes a call, too many conflicting calls, and it makes the game look bad. World-class referees are ultra-competitive and do everything possible to keep their reputation and maintain respectability. Hence why I am not a referee.
American 2345, Seattle Center, good afternoon.
That's right. I guess if you had 2 of those center refs, you could have complete conflicting calls, couldn't you? Well, yeah, I guess you kind of got to be in pretty good shape. No stopping for a smoke break in the middle of the match, right? Exponent says that maybe the refs run more than the players. I think we got to ride some speed brakes here. It's a little weird. Let's look ahead and down on TCAS. Are we catching up? All right, at least we're catching up with the descent, so that's good enough. Tyra Goth says it's roughly 300 meters per second. So that's how you do the math for the miles. It's 300 meters per second. Original Darkwind, it's a bit of a myth with the Coriolis effect of air. Sound may not be traveling at the exact same speed. Well, yeah, I would think sounds created by Led Zeppelin would probably travel faster than sounds made by, like, the Carpenters. That is entirely a joke, and I've clearly been doing this too long today because it was really dumb. At age 50, JSG Droid read 6 to 10 miles a day. I had to keep up with 19-year-old boys. Used a GPS to track your game, so you ran 8 miles in a 90-minute match. About 80 or so. About 80 or so. So I think that was it. Yeah, you're at a good speed. Around 55, 60 to take off and land. Generation X ring. Sounds created by Led Zeppelin are still reverberating. Yeah, still reverberating around the planet, right? Saeed, welcome aboard. Change views. You want to see outside? Hi, Saeed. Welcome aboard. Got a really nice United 737 MAX today. I think I missed a few hellos when I was looking around. All right, those maps are a little messy. Let's make the map a little bigger. Looking good. Our descent path is just fine. Our speed is just fine. Do we have any reductions or anything? Yes, we do. landing north, 270 knots at Jackson. Got it. 250 at Heather. Saeed, we are in the Pacific Northwest going into Seattle, so we're looking at the Cascades here, east of Seattle. Really, really nice. That's got to be the highway from North Bend into SeaTac. Hey, we may even fly over Snoqualmie Falls, home of the Great Northern Hotel. Raising hamsters to running around with kids. At 66, I have no intention of slowing down. Hey, I don't think you should either.
3342, cross Sammy at or above 8,000. At Sammy, clear.
That's right. There's 65,000 refs in the stands. Why do you need to have them out on the field? Not Cucklord. I hope I said your name right. Welcome in. You're on vacation? Oh, everybody's on vacation, so you're coming in. Well, welcome aboard. Let's see. Snoqualmie would have been a little more south, Andrew. Okay, so we don't get to see the falls. I would just get to see if Laura Palmer was still walking around there. Sadly, this approach is from the south going up to the north, so we don't get to fly over the Space Needle coming in. All right, that looks really good. Airplane's handling it well. We got to slow down at Jackson though, right? Yep, it should slow us down to 270, and it is doing that right. Well, it's sort of doing that right now.
United 441, contact Seattle approach 125.6. Thanks for flying in. We'll see you.
125.6 for United 441. Thanks for the nice ATC. Always fun to come to Seattle. Have a good weekend.
You too.
125.6, that's Seattle approach. Go over here, double click SeaTac, information hotel remains current. Seattle approach, hi there, United 441 is descending on the Glazer 3 arrival. Overhead Jackson with information hotel.
United 441, Seattle approach, good evening. Expect KLSE runway 34 left.
Expecting the ILS 34 left for United 441. Thanks. Supernova just hit follow on the channel. Welcome aboard. If you look out the left window, we see Monroe, Snohomish, and the outline of Lake Stevens. I was probably a little late on that, Andrew. This has always been a really cool area. I've always really liked this area. Maestro, you went over Portland? But I've always liked the Pacific Northwest. Always hope to make my way over here at some point. Oh, Andrew, the right window. Oh, is that it over there? Is that the lake you were talking about? So is that Lake Stevens over there? We're making our turn in now. No, we didn't go. Maestro, we did Denver, Bozeman, Seattle. Maestro, you were born and raised in the Pacific Northwest? I had, when I was a very young child, I came up here to visit Grandma and Grandpa. Grandparents lived up here. Supernova, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by today. Supernova flew out of there a few weeks ago for the World Cup. Really? I hope you had a good flight.
So that you're not making a turn to the south when you're departing to the north.
All right, there's Woody.
Should have really followed the
270.
Yeah, continue your left turn heading 340.
We're doing actually pretty good. Oop, little speed break here.
Yeah, left heading 340.
It was a beautiful airport. It was very hot over the past few days. Should takeoff Yeah, well, the nose goes up for takeoff, of course. Thanks, JSG Droid. Pacific Northwest, born and raised, grew up a stone's throw from Boeing and Everett and Payne Field. School took tons of field trips to Boeing and Everett. I'll bet you saw some really cool stuff back in the day, too. Probably watched the first 777 do its flight generation X-Wing. Town below you is Gold Bar. It's the last town before you hit Leavenworth, Washington, the Bavarian town in the mountains. I'll bet that's a nice town.
Climb direct, climb to flight level 150 and direct to,
Wheel forward, cows get bigger. Wheel back, cows get smaller. I haven't heard that one before. First time on the West Coast, and Supernova wants to come back. Yeah, it was neat. I enjoyed being a kid coming up here to visit Grandma and Grandpa and stuff.
Seattle approach, Boeing 966 is ready, taxi.
And it just so green, and I actually like things a little less dry.
Boeing 966, runway 34, taxi.
So you see the green circles? Those are those range rings that I laid in, and those are good. Let's arm the speed brakes. I think we're done with those. Auto brakes are set. And let's come on over to init ref for our landing speed, which is going to be 147 to land. Generation X grew up back when in the 747 days at Everett. Oh my gosh. So you did see some real historic planes. Acid.com is back. Welcome back, Acid.com.
441, traffic at your 12 o'clock, moving to 1 o'clock. 8 miles northbound, a heavy A350 should be going northbound away from you.
United 441 does have the traffic on TCAS. It's a little hazy up here right now, but we do have it on TCAS.
Roger, not a problem. Just wanted to make sure, just in case we had any traffic adjustments again.
Always good to avoid playing bumper planes up in the sim skies. Supernova's from New York. And, well, yeah, Supernova. On the East Coast in New York, yeah, the heat where you are is nothing to mess around about because it's really, really hot there and really, really humid and no breeze. So I hope you're taking good care and staying safe in the heat.
Wind 310 at 8.
Okay, 12,000 feet, 250 knots is our next speed. We're looking pretty good. Let's see, what do we got? We need Seattle Tower. Tower's going to be 119.9. 1199. There we go. Tower set. Generation X-Wings remembers the Space Shuttle Carrier 747 came in for service constantly back in the shuttle days. I'll bet that was really neat to see. Supernova's got the AC cranked. Yeah, it's a lot hotter than normal usual here. I'm at 110 Fahrenheit right now, and being a little bit more, I'm using a little more AC these days. I'll bet seeing the carrier was really neat, Generation X-Wing. And if you look,
United 441, descend to maintain 5,000.
So to maintain 5,000 now for United 441. And I generally like to just do a vertical speed descent. Best times F1 driver remembers young man living in London, UK. Oh my gosh, F1 driver got to see the Concorde. That's cool, F1 driver. And speeds 250, that looks good too.
Boeing 966, radar contact, altitude passing.
Altitude
Boeing 966 is through 2,000, so 3,000. Boeing 966, climbing.
Okay, I can roll it back a little bit here.
5,000, Boeing 9.
Just passing Mercer Island, it looks like.
Boeing 966, turn left, direct Pearl.
Direct Pearl, Boeing 966.
And we're going to go to heading select now. Supernova visited the Concorde that's on display in New York, so you got to go and have not ever seen a Concorde in person. Seen the SR-71, but I've never seen the Concorde. All right. Lighting lights on. Continuous restart in case we have to go around. Seat belts are set. Cabin call is done. We're ready to go and do the landing thing. I saw that there is a museum that has a Concorde. I believe it's in the UK. I watched a video, it was last week or so, and for like some big anniversary, the museum went in and they got some engineers together and redid the hydraulics a little bit, and they had a hydraulic company build them a special pump. And so the Concorde, is it the one in Bristol, F1 driver? If you go to that one, the droop nose on that Concorde now moves. So they actually brought that part of that airplane back to life. And if you go in and you're in the cockpit, the actual control that the pilots used to do the little droop snoot thing, it works. It actually works now. And so they did that for a big anniversary, and it was really neat. It was a cool video to see how they did that. Acid.com says we should hydrate. Good idea. It's really hot. F1 driver says that was the original, that was the test bed, the test plane. All right, I'm going to want to start getting down to 210. And we're all ready to go here with our runway. Good to go up here. Generation X-Wing says they have a Concorde and an SR-71.
41, turn right heading 250, descend to maintain 4,000.
Send to maintain 4,000, right turn to 250 for United 441. Udvar Hazy is the new Smithsonian Air and Space Museum, and that is at Washington, D.C. You'll find that one out at Dulles Airport. So it's out at Dulles Airport. They moved that one. The only time I ever saw the Smithsonian was when it was before then, and it was still on the mall, the downtown mall with all the other Smithsonians. All right, flaps 1. Auto brakes are armed. Speed brakes armed. Auto brakes set. We're all ready to go there. Flaps 2. Adds a little bit of drag for us in there. We should be getting a turn any second now.
United 441, turn right heading 310, turn the localizer, runway 34 left.
United 441 making the right turn to 310, join the localizer 34 left. Granite Apple, welcome aboard. Is this a good stream for an going to sleep? Welcome on in. We'll try and make it a smooth landing.
441, 6 miles from Jalon. Maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 34 left approach.
Maintain 4,000 till established. Cleared for the ILS approach. Runway 34 left for United 441. Got it. Wheels. Little strange hanging under the airplane like that. All right. I got the localizer. Looking good there. We're going to snag the glide slope. Everything's good up here, right? Nothing else to worry about. We're hoping for butter as always, IQB. Generation X-Wing says Air and Space is still there. Udvar Hazy's massive amounts of bigger planes that would have never fit in the mall. Okay, so there's still stuff out there.
441, 10 back to Seattle Tower, 119.9 today.
119.9 for United 441. Thanks for the nice ATC getting us into Seattle. Have a good weekend.
Yep, thanks for joining us. Take care, buddy.
121.7 is ground. SeaTac Tower, hi there. United 441 is on the ILS 34 left. Good afternoon.
United 441, Seattle Tower, good afternoon. Wind 260 at 12, runway 34 left, clear to land.
34 left, clear to land, United 441. On the ground, we're going to try and get Echo, and that'll get us into the gate. Alrighty.
Alaska 459, Seattle Tower.
Flaps.
Wind 260 at 12, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff. Takeoff, runway 34 right.
Flaps. We are cleared to land, so taxi light goes on. No, I do landing lights at 10,000 feet. Coming up on 5 miles, landing speed again is going to be 147. 147 on the speed. And flaps 30. Flaps are 30. Airplane stable on the approach. Exiting right. Disengage bar. Captain's got the airplane. No need to run for the exits. You don't need any, you don't need to talk to an attorney. You don't need a parachute. Professional sim pilot at the controls. Then again, I think the last time I was on the approach for this runway, I think we went careening off the runway in the A380. So, yeah, that wasn't so good. What do you mean, since when?
Alaska 459, contact departure 125.6.
Generation X-Wing, yeah.
56. Have a good one.
It was not a very good day. Little bit of a breeze from the left blowing me over to the right there. Auto throttles will disengage and we'll go to idle on touchdown. Trav says it's beer 30. Oh yeah, absolutely. Something tasty.
Flight slow. Flight 300. Minimum. Flight slow.
Landing.
Flight slow. 200.
reverse. Reversers are green. Holy cats, did you see that?
Bank angle. 20, 10, 5.
That's a seat. This is a pay-where airport. What have we got that going on here? What in the world? Yeah, rock your wings, huh? That was a big, nasty scenery error here at this airport. This is a pay-where speed bumps. We have speed bumps today. I wasn't going too fast. Yeah, it's a double landing for sure. It's Salt Lake, Tyler Dog, really? Man, I haven't had a problem at Salt Lake ever. That was nasty. Maybe that's why I had so much trouble. Maybe that's why I had so much trouble with the A380 coming in. Because they put me on that runway and we went careening off the side.
United 441, welcome to Seattle. Where are you parking today?
United 441, we're going to Bravo 11 tonight.
Hi, United 441. That's a beautiful gate. On Charlie, cross 34 center and 34 right. Then contact ground on 121.7.
Ground is 0.7 after we go ahead and cross 34 center and right on Charlie. Thanks for some nice ATC coming into Seattle. Have a great weekend.
Well, thank you, sir. Thanks for flying Seattle. We appreciate it.
Man, I'm gonna guess that there's some damage to the airport. This is a pay-where. This is a pay-where. I remember we've wanted this for a long time too. Okay, strobes going off, landing lights are off, continuous restart is off, APU's going on, and there's the center runway. Yeah, butter with a little, I don't know what it is. Butter on the rocks or something on that one. That was really, really bad. So my guess is GSX probably has a couple of, yeah, I've got 2 touchdowns here. I have 2 touchdowns on this one. 2 touchdowns, how about that? Yes, it's extra chunky butter. SeaTac ground, hi there. United 441 is just crossing the runway on Charlie. Parking tonight is Bravo 11.
United 441, Seattle ground. Welcome to Seattle. Taxi to park via Bravo. Enter the ramp spot 88.
Bravo spot 88 for United 441. Thanks. How's the PSI on the wheels? We could check that.
Exit the ramp at spot
Systems. Auto brakes off. 150, 150, 150, so everything's normal. Oshkosh was great, Blue Flamingo. It was a super VATSIM event. Really was a great time. I'm not kidding. It was all the ATC was awesome. Maybe it is an Orbix airport. I need to look for that. I mean, that had to have been ridiculous. Okay, we're coming on down via Bravo.
Can you repeat that for United 2929?
APU's up and running.
United 2929, call was for United 156. Seattle ground, United 2929. Isn't the R463 airway just...
This thing is really lumpy. I may need to go and get another one. I forget which one this is, though.
929, standby.
Okay, coming on into the terminal area, just passing all the cargo over here.
Seattle ground.
And we're going to Bravo 11.
United 156 looks like you pushed
Scotch
back
bonnet
into
is the
588.
hot pepper.
Right
Well,
after
I
the
would
spot
say there
99,
was a little bit of
for
pepper
right,
on that
Bravo.
arrival. There was a little pepper for sure. First flight tomorrow, Dusseldorf to Copenhagen. We'll take a nice little Air Berlin F100 on that one. Yep, this is SeaTac.
United 156, exit the spot 99.
All the airplanes that you see here are other people flying on VATSIM. So there's no static airplanes. Those are all people with their simulators here. And I think they said coming into spot 88. So we make a kind of a U-turn and then come back at the gate that way, I guess. Got somebody sitting over here. Bravo 5.
29. Were you able to figure that out for the airway?
Bravo 9.
I have not had it.
There's a 777 over there. Wow. I don't think they'd put a 777 in there.
I looked it up in the
I think a 777 would be someplace else, not at that gate. I think we're on the other side of
I
that.
have it in front of you, but it's just 2 waypoints. That
You
are
got to see Supernova. You got. Oh, did they United's doing trading cards too? Oh, that's really awesome. It is. I mean, the 777's just an amazing airplane.
All right, after Auntie and APAC, I'm just gonna go direct to.
I think that's our gate. Bravo 11 right there.
I think that's where it ends.
So you got a couple of United Airlines 100th anniversary trading cards. I think that's really neat that you got those.
Bird 48, heavy Seattle ground, good day, stand by. Bird
Bravo 11.
Push and start is approved, tail facing west.
Anybody gonna wave us in? I don't see anybody. It's probably hiding in the building. Oh, do we have gate guidance up here? Oh, we have gate guidance on the wall. Okay. We have guidance in the wall here. And stop. Parking brakes on.
Seattle ground of the 13.
Parking brakes are on. Let's flip the generators over so all the lights don't go out in the cabin. That makes some passengers a little uneasy. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. Off. Transponder off. We only need 1 fuel pump for the APU. So 1 fuel pump. That looks really good. A couple things. We're going to come over here and turn on the APU bleed and the cross bleed. Keep the packs going. We don't need the electric hydraulic pumps anymore, so that's good too. We're done with the airplane, so windshield heater goes off. We're also done with the navigation, so nav can go off and off. Those look really good. Go to ground power on the electrical, and this is all good. By now, we should probably be able to do seatbelts off, anti-collision lights off. Nose light should have gone off when we were taxiing in, so we don't blind the ground crew. And let's come on over here. We do need to do a few things. Start by disarming the doors and have GSX deboard the airplane. Here comes our jetway. We'll open up the cargo for them too. And there comes the jetway. Here comes the ground. And everything's good. Welcome to Seattle. It's time for extra expensive coffee and fish. Extra expensive coffee and fish. Let's see if it opened the door. It did. And if we look down here, you'll look and see GSX is going to have people walking up the cabin eventually, and a flight attendant. If you come on out to here, you'll see in the door, you can see there's the door and there's the jetway. So all of that is good too. It was a little bit of a hard landing, wasn't it? I don't know what's going on. I need to go and check my elevations on this though. So definitely need to check those. The landing rate, the first one was probably pretty good. Minus 164, butter all over the runway, but then the next one was 824. So we're going to probably have to have the maintenance people come and take a look at that, because that was a little bit of bad news. A trampoline landing. That's a good way to put it. Yep, trampoline landing. Why is the coffee expensive? Seattle is known as the home of the, Starbucks, Seattle's best coffee, stuff like that. That was like the first place. Was
New
here.
recruits detected.
Yeah, the
Welcome
first
aboard,
one was
Agent.
really
Stay
good,
sharp.
wasn't it? Apollino, thank you for following the channel. Welcome on in. We're going to wrap up a little bit here. Thanks for being here today. Snobby coffee. Yeah, that's what we used to call it when I was working in this part of the country. Snobby coffee. First flight tomorrow is going to be Vectors to Copenhagen. Vectors to Copenhagen is an incredibly cool event. It is very busy. There is a lot of ATC. It's not on that graphic, but we're going to be taking off from Dusseldorf. There should be full ATC. Absolutely full ATC on that flight. So really kind of looking forward to that. It's going to be a really good time for sure. Let's see what we've got for a raid. Over on YouTube, we should be able to do a raid. Who do I see? There's someone named Jeffrey B. I don't know who Jeffrey B. is, but why don't we go and see somebody new, okay? And see who Jeffrey B. is. I think Jeffrey B. is flying X-Plane right now. So that one should be kind of nice. Thanks for coming in today. Thanks for flying with me for all day long today. I hope you had a good time. I really had fun here. There are a couple of really nice, generous gift subs today. Thank you for some extra gift subs. Really appreciate those over on Twitch. Saw a couple of new channel members over on YouTube. First thing tomorrow morning, I'll have a pre-flight video with the weather and everything else on our first flight over on YouTube just for you. And then I will fire up the live stream at 1800 Zulu. That'll be our departure time. In the meantime, it's time for me to say more thanks. Thank you for the great support, helping me to keep everything going here at Spy HQ. But mostly, as I always like to say, thank you for being such great flight sim friends. Really appreciate getting to spend time. It's the best part of my day. I will look forward to see you at 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, I should cut it here and stop rambling. Thanks for being here. As always, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies tomorrow. Cheers.